I didn't actually have a clever starter for this one. So, hi guys, it's me again. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Uh, we're back with another episode of the Plague Parable, episode 4, New Perspectives. And we'll see if I've chosen an appropriate splash screen for this one. If you're wondering why we're playing in near total silence, it's because our music bot is being buggy at best. And we've got a new person. Aku won't be making it to the campaigns anymore. So we've brought an old favorite back. Well, please
Hey,
welcome, dear guardian, Sheikah, who will be playing Damien.
hello.
Uh, so yeah, let's get into introductions proper. Uh, Anyone who's watching probably already knows I'm Matirasu. I'm the storyteller. I'm the big red panda boy who plays games, does coding challenges. You can find me here or on YouTube under the same name. What do you got going on, Miss Dear Guardian?
I am Chica. I'm playing Damien, who is uh, a possum ranger, carrion ranger, who is just hanging out enjoying fun.
Beatrix, you're up next.
Uh, I am Atropine Dreams playing Beatrix, the Vulpine rogue sorcerer who is constantly finding ways to get into or get out of trouble.
Manuelo, what you get up to?
Hi guys, I am Brian. I play Manuelo, the sloth wizard, who, by the way, last session everyone got to see a little dark part of him because he doesn't fuck around when his family is in danger.
And Gabriel.
Hello, hello. My name is KosmoMitch. I am playing Gabriel, the ferret druid. And he's been in much more combat in the past couple weeks than he's used to on average throughout the rest of his entire life, and that's been an interesting experience for him. Let's just say it that way.
Delightful. I'm actually really excited to see how Gabriel copes with the very sudden changes in lifestyle that he appears to be adopting.
Right? Oh my
You'd be
god.
used to the fighting.
And in the interest of that, we open back up on our Loris inside the gate proper just after the bell tolls. You can hear the infected out in the prairie outside, but thankfully you're safe within the walls. Shortly after you return, after you get inside, there is a figure walking towards you, uh, apprehensive, hesitant almost. It's a very familiar looking possum woman. Hi, okay. Thank you, Epic Bro, for the subscription. If you want to give your favorite character an edge, you now have the power to give advantage or disadvantage to any character at any time, just once. But enjoy. On their next roll, I should specify. So, yeah, a very familiar possum girl is approaching. She she is given a bit of pause, seeing you all, and says, "Is it true that you all?"
Well, Gabriel at this point is basically spooked of his own shadow, so he definitely jumped when he first noticed her. But eventually he'll respond, well, um, what? What do you mean?
You killed Mr. Baragordi.
Uh, uh,
No clue what you're talking about. Have a great day. Keep walking.
I don't know if I need to. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like hurry along with Beatrix and try and get past away from that conversation.
Elia will watch on as you all walk away. She turns her eyes back towards the gate. Where is the party headed?
Ooh, that's a tough question. So again, I want to check on the cat. I know he's like relatively stabilized, but is he like gaining consciousness yet?
His
Or is he still?
eyes are about half lidded. His breathing has normalized a lot in the short time he's been away from the city. But the dampening sphere has still taken its toll.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I'm going to like find a different section of the outskirts of town, alongside the entrance, but sort of away from where we last were, and like look for a guard or somebody who greets new entrants to the town.
All right. In the outskirts of the city, away from the gate proper, you're not likely to meet too many guards, but you do find one out on his regular patrol, touring the more middle class parts of Arloris, waving hello to some of the commoners, and then he locks eyes with you. Well, howdy there, stranger. Did you need something?
Yeah. So we're new here in town, just passing through for a couple days, but um, there's must be some sort of dampener on the city or something because this cat with us is not taking it well. I think he's been cursed in some way, and I don't know what we can do about it.
Oh yes, you're speaking of the great dampening sphere at the Hall of the Elders. Yes, it does have something of a stranglehold on the magic of this city. I can offer you a few places you may find it is weaker, but uh, suffice to say, it's going to be hard to escape in the city of Arloris.
Okay. Yeah, any help you can give, I'd really appreciate.
Of course. We do have what we refer to affectionately as safe zones. These include any medic's quarters, as many of our healers are of the arcane arts, as well as the university itself. Of course, we wouldn't want to interfere with the wizards.
Oh, okay. Great. Thank you very much.
Of course. And if there's anything else I can do to help, just come find me.
Absolutely.
He'll kind of tip his head to you and then keep walking.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, in hearing that, Gabriel's going to go ahead and make his way towards the university.
All right, before we get on to that, Beatrix, Manuelo, Damien, are any of you doing anything in particular?
So I don't know if this is the smart decision, but I'm gonna cast while we're walking past. I wanted to cast while we were walking past the possum girl.
Yeah.
Forget I said that.
Okay, so that's a wisdom thing on her part, isn't it?
Yes, wisdom saving throw, and my saving throws are currently right now out of 14.
Okay. Okay, so I'm
How
not.
the fuck?
I'm not going to back. I'm not going to pull Gabriel back to this moment. If he doesn't want to be. But
Yeah, he snuck away as quickly as possible.
okay. Uh, you were right about one thing, Brian. That wasn't a great idea.
How the fuck does she pass that shit?
Well, look at her modifier for one thing,
Yeah.
but then also she has advantage because you're casting it in the zone of a dampening sphere.
Right.
She narrows her eyes at you and says, "What are you?"
I
Seems
try
like
to be nice. You didn't need to see that.
maybe, friend, I could be convinced to forget what you said, but no one will forget what they heard. Unless you have enough of that spell for everyone in the city, you're known to have killed one of ours. You might lay low tonight.
And what would that be? The fact that our friend was threatened by someone because there might have been a miscalculation on suspecting that something was infected?
You know, less than a minute ago, I might have stood in your favor. But I see how your clique moves. You
I-
convince the others. I'm not interested in doing it for you, she says before turning and walking away.
I never wanted to hurt anyone.
Beatrix, what you doing?
Um, where we're staying is relatively close to the gate, right?
That's right.
Okay, well, because she just had to run out right after waking up, she's briefly gonna go back to put her disguise back on. Uh, darken the red spots in her fur and all that good stuff. Uh, and then what? We do have a job to be doing in this city, right? Where's Morgan?
Morgan has been...
That's a good point.
So, if you want to have a look around for Morgan, you need look no further than the stables outside of the inn. While you all stayed at the very, very fancy resort, Morgan has opted to spend a little less and just stay within the township. And that, with your wagon, is where she has been. You would find her poring over pages and maps, trying to develop a plan for what to do now that we're here. What's your approach?
Uh, I guess I'll just walk up because no one else is here with us, right? It's just Beatrix and Morgan.
That's right. In the wagon, I mean.
Yeah. Um, I'll just walk. I'll just walk up and say, "So, getting everything sorted for whatever this lead we're tracking down is."
Have you forgotten already? She says with a slight chuckle.
I've had other things on my mind, but we have a job to do after all. And while everything is apparently a bit scattered right now, I suppose we should be making some progress on that front at least. Otherwise, I'll have Alamance coming after me as well, and I'd rather avoid that.
As you say. So, of course, we came here tracking people who left the monastery long ago, believed to be heretical. They they spoke of some great change coming, some big prophecy that tails off at the end of all things. I want to know what they thought they had found, and if it's related to this plague.
Right. So, have you managed to track them down?
Arloris is a big place. I'm afraid I won't just run into them on the street, especially if they don't wish to be found. And surely they know they're being hunted, if not by me, then, well, by our actual mercenaries.
All right. Well, you have any suggestions on where we should start looking for any information or where they might be hiding out?
Well, if they wish to avoid being... She kind of leans back a bit, thinking for the word for a moment. Recognized, or logged as having been anywhere, they would have avoided any commonplace stead. Probably not the inns, definitely not the resorts. I have to imagine they've taken up in, well, the undermarket or some similar lodging. That is, if they don't know someone in the city.
Well, if they're hiding out in the undermarket, it should be easy enough to find them.
I pray that it is so. I'll continue to search topside. I don't think my presence is as unwelcome in this place as yours.
A fair point. I will try to gather everybody up and um, I suppose we will start the hunt.
And take as much time as you like. I do quite enjoy the modern amenities of this Arloris, she says with a warm smile. Though I understand if you would hasten to leave this place.
Arloris is a fantastic city. Wish I could stay, but I would prefer to get our job done and be back out back out of the country as soon as possible.
She'll then tilt her head towards the door of the wagon. Then it sounds like you've got a job to do.
Right. I suppose we'll meet up later this evening. If you found anything, then you can let us know. And if we've found anything, we will, you know, do the same and we'll hopefully be able to plan our next steps.
I look forward to it.
All right. And with that, I guess I'll just go try to find everyone now.
And finally, Damien. Anything in particular you're getting up to?
I'm just enjoying the sights, enjoying just taking a little stroll.
All right. That'll bring us back to Gabriel. Where did you say you were headed?
He made a beeline straight for the university.
All right. The cat rests relatively peacefully in your arms all the way up there, and as you cross the threshold into the university itself, you can feel a change in the air around you. the air doesn't seem so thick, and it almost feels easier to breathe in a way. It would seem that this place is free from the influence of the dampening sphere.
Okay.
A change that the cat notes with a flick of the ear, and nothing more.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna stop for a moment, breathe a sigh of relief, and look down at the cat and say, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that it was going to take that much out of you to stay. But basically look back at, look away and remember that we talked to the professor, that the professor had the gem, so ask around as to where he's situated.
It won't take you very long to track down the professor that you spoke to with Alia the night before. Did you guys get his name?
I don't think so.
Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't spoil it then.
No.
Oh no.
But yes, the man sits in a rather princely quarters on the third floor of the university itself, sat behind a large oaken desk. The walls of his office covered floor to ceiling in bookcases with the stereotypical little library ladders to help with the higher shelves. As you approach the office, you are greeted by many students, some of whom very presumptuously ask your major. Would you give any reply to these curious strangers?
I'm just visiting. I was talking with the professor about a side project.
This seems to satisfy most of them, and you are sent on your way. Arriving at the office itself, the door is closed.
All right. I'm gonna give like a polite knock.
There'll be just a moment of hesitation before a green aura emanates from the handle, an invitation.
Okay. I'm gonna slowly reach for and eventually touch the handle to turn it.
All right. The handle turns as normal.
Okay, then I guess I'll push the door open and walk in.
All right. You are greeted with the room that I prematurely described. Sorry about that.
Okay.
And
All right.
the professor stood up next to his desk, kind of leaning against the nearby wall, reading and turning your gem over in his hands.
Hello, sir.
It's good to see you again. I see Alia looked after you. How was the evening after I left?
Oh, the evening was lovely. She's very friendly.
Anyways, I don't suspect you've come here on a personal visit. You wish to know more about your gem, yes?
Yeah. And if I'm honest, I was also worried about if it was going to reactivate into something.
Not here it wouldn't. Well,
Okay.
not within Arloris proper. I brought it here in hopes that it would show some signs of activity, but it has remained dormant.
Hmm.
What have you? Have you learned anything new about these creatures?
No, I haven't seen or heard anything about them before or since our encounter. The only thing that I do know is when we bought the gem, it was overnight, but the merchant kept it like stuck inside a tube with a bunch of other gems, and it was dormant then too.
I wonder, what is it that causes this thing to stay its hand? Does it know it's being observed? He would say, continuing to turn it over in his paw. Anyways, all this pontificating is getting us nowhere. I do have a favor to ask, if you would help further my research.
I can try. What do you need?
Well, Alia, she intends to do some field research into the topic anyhow. It's something of a greater project I've assigned for all of my students. Not this in particular, far too dangerous, but this is the path that she seems to have chosen. I would have you go with her, just to ensure she doesn't get in over her head.
Okay. I have to check with the others and see how long we're staying, because this was meant to be like a quick visit. But if I'm able, if we're around long enough for me to lend a hand, I'll see what I can do.
Wonderful. And one last thing. If I am making a demand of your time, then please allow me to make it worth it. He will turn towards a little box on his desk, pick it up, and in open palms offer it to you. A gift, a token of our appreciation.
I'll reach out and accept. Thank you.
He gives a nod and then goes back to reading and examining the gem.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna examine the gift more carefully.
All right. Do you choose to open the box?
Yes.
Inside sits a small ring with a large pearl embedded in the roundel on the end of it. It's quite a brilliant little gem. But knowing who it comes from, you can imagine it has some additional quality.
Okay. I guess I will pick up the ring and hold it in my hand, and just like touch the pearl and see if it reacts in any way.
As you make contact with the pearl, the gem glows lightly, emitting a soft hum.
Okay. And then I guess I'll try and get the professor's attention again. So thank you again, but can you tell me what exactly this ring does?
Why, certainly. If you would be so kind, he says, holding the ring out for you to slip your finger through.
All right. I'm gonna very slowly do that.
After ensuring it has a snug fit, he'll say, "Now, curl your middle and ring fingers inward."
Okay.
And then, with your small, what do they call it? The pinky?
Yeah.
Turn just the first knuckle inward towards yourself.
Okay. He's gonna struggle with that a bit to make that hand position work, but eventually he'll manage that.
And as you do, two large sparks shoot forth from the ring and begin spinning in place. It would seem you've been gifted a ring of dancing lights.
All right. Well, I'm definitely upon the lights activating, I'm going to like reset make my head stop doing that and just like take my hand out of that position and start shaking it.
Is something wrong, sir?
I don't know what I expected, honestly, but it wasn't that.
Don't worry, they're perfectly harmless. Just something I thought you might find utility in. You are a Delver, yes?
Yeah.
Good. Then perhaps my gift won't prove utterly useless.
Yeah. Again, thank you so much. And I'll check with the group to see how long we think we are staying. But if I can help, I will.
Of course. He will do a rather grandiose bow and then once more go back to examining the onyx.
Okay. Well, at that point, Gabriel will go ahead out the door, like doing a triple take, checking the ring, not trusting it to not, basically like scared it's going to misfire.
He gives it such a complex trigger, and you're afraid you're going to do it by accident.
Well, he showed me one singular thing it could do.
Fair enough.
Like, next thing you know, the first time I play rock, paper, scissors with someone, it's blinding them instantly.
Ring of flashbang. Anyways. Manuelo, Beatrix, have you two met back up since your initial interactions?
I don't know. What was Manuelo doing after being berated by the person we blew off and maybe shouldn't have?
Manuel is just going straight back to the cabin, like just getting out the bronze brazier so then he can cast Find Familiar again.
Oh, well, yeah, we probably meet up after that. After, talking to Morgan, I'm just trying to track everyone down. So if you're already here.
Just casting Find Familiar, getting the mini Matteo back.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check as you're casting that spell.
Son of a bitch.
You've already forgotten where you were.
Want the mini Matteo back. Let's go, a nat 20.
You manage to summon the mini Matteo despite the dampening sphere's effects. He doesn't seem happy to be there though, as his form is being pulled from all sides by the effects of the dampening sphere. You don't know if this little spectral being can hurt, but he definitely seems displeased.
I'm just gonna hug him real quickly. Quickly say I'm sorry. And then I'm gonna send him back to the plane. So then he's not here in pain.
Alright. He returns to the plane with a brief little frill of thanks. Beatrix, by now, if you were headed back in the direction of the wagon, you probably would have arrived just in time to see Mini Matteo disappear again.
Oh no. Oh well, I guess yeah. All right. In that case, I'll just walk up and be like, Manuelo, we need to get moving. Do you know where Gabriel is?
Manuel is gonna jump, look over him, is like, um, I think he went over to talk to the professor to figure more about the creatures.
Let's see if Uzox is doing any better now. Nope, not at all.
Oh man.
Damn.
Lovely.
Ripperoni.
It's okay. I'll put in some music in the background.
Yeah, there's just more editing work.
Yeah, it'll be all right. So yeah, was that? Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt an interaction between Beatrix and Brian and Manuel there.
And no, she's just gonna look at him and say, "Well, grab your stuff. We need to get moving. We have a job to do."
Manuel is just gonna slowly get up and just like look around before emptying the bronze brazier. And head out with Beatrix.
Okay. Gabriel, when he does leave, get out of when he departs from the university, is headed back towards our lodging.
Until we find Gabriel, Beatrix is also very much on the lookout for a gunsmith.
Not the guns.
Did we officially hand the other gun off to Damien?
Not yet, I don't think.
Okay. I'm content to leave it just in the possession of the party. Until someone actually gives it to Damien.
Well, we haven't even met Damien yet, technically, in the story.
Yes, you have. He was present for your first day of being a Delver.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess that's true.
And then we, like, did Damien just go with us then?
Yeah. He's been here.
The entire time.
Not contributing anything. He's had the flu for a few days, but...
Oh, okay, got it.
Okay.
That's the retcon we're going with.
Listen, I had no time to think of that.
You know, that's fair. That's fair.
I was informed Monday that we were losing a player.
Yeah.
And I work 9 hours a day between now and then.
You need a hug, honestly.
You know what? I can blame the hardtack.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
That's
the hard
true.
tack made Damien so sick.
Damien literally ate like 10 of those.
Okay. Just intestinal
man.
blockage. Ew.
Oh
It's just
god.
Nothing bad is happening, just dead.
Manuel still has the hardtack in his bag.
So yeah, yeah, no, Damien is understood to have been with you, and it's assumed that Aku may not make it back, but in the event that he does, it will be understood that he is off handling personal business until then.
Okay.
Aku got shot. No, dear, don't adjust the canon in real time.
I'm not.
Anyways, so yeah, Beatrix and Manuelo, you might, on your way to go find Gabriel, run into Damien, who, to my understanding, is still just kind of walking about the city of Arloris, right?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, if we have no particular interaction there, we'll continue moving along until we find our Gabriel as well. And then, I imagine there are some conversations to be had. But
Well,
first...
Didn't you say you're also looking for a gunsmith?
Oh, that's true. Go ahead and roll me some insight.
Insight?
Yes.
That feels... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna shut up, actually.
Yeah, I thought you might once you looked at your character sheet.
Oh my.
You know what? On
Oh,
an 8, it doesn't matter. It wouldn't have mattered
you,
what you rolled.
it blows my fucking mind. I have expertise in insight, and I don't think I've ever rolled more than like a 6.
Uh, so you're unable to discern where a gunsmith might be, even with the smell of cordite in the air. Uh, and soon enough, you and the rest of the party are met with Gabriel, who is returning, I assume, returning from the university.
Yep.
Is the cat in tow?
Yeah, the cat is with me.
Okay. Yeah. With cat in tow, you find Gabriel.
Yay.
So now that I'm outside of the university, I am going to like tap the ring again and see if it still responds.
The ring offers a very, very low hum this time, and no glow accompanying. It would seem the ring is also affected by the dampening sphere.
Okay.
Gabriel, there you are.
Oh, hey.
Upon noticing the cat, Beatrix is going to be like, "Are we just bringing it with us all day today?"
I haven't figured out a plan yet. But there's there's a university and med stations around town where it appears that Capper doesn't run into problems.
Well, that's
Um,
at least.
yeah, so I'm figuring out what to do and what to do here, but for now I'm keeping him with me.
Capper isn't unconscious anymore, right?
No. He is conscious, but perhaps still resting in Gabriel's arms at the moment.
Okay, then I have nothing more to say on the subject.
Baby. I'm sorry,
Um,
I'm describing the cat, not anyone else.
Oh.
Protect
Okay.
the baby.
So, well, I talked to the professor. Um, he didn't really find anything useful by looking at the crystal. So far, because I don't know. He's described it as basically. Um, he's not sure how it goes from dormant to active, and I guess he was might have been trying things yesterday. But he I he's been looking at it curiously, so hopefully he finds something useful there. What have you been up to?
Well, not much. Just grabbing our gear and getting ready to start hunting down Morgan's lead.
Oh, right. Right, we were here for that. Did you find out anything?
Well, we don't have a ton of information right now. We all need to head into the undermarket and start seeing what we can dig up on these rogue monks.
Okay. Well, give me a moment to um I guess I'll see if Morgan can hold on to Capper here, and then I'll be ready to join up.
Sounds good.
Okay, and then I'll like quickly run over to Morgan and give her sort of the details about how Capper's doing.
All right. Morgan smiles and extends her arms, waiting to be entrusted with the cat.
All right. So he's doing best when he's either at the university or potentially at one of the medical stations. Just keep an eye on him as best you can, and I'll figure out how we're going to handle things after we get back from searching for the monks.
Of course.
Thank you.
Do take your time, she says, very gently petting the cat. He's such a sweetheart, and that Beatrix harasses him so much.
Wow. Cool.
Just keep an eye on him. Things went south extremely fast last time.
Of course.
All right.
Do keep yourselves safe as well.
Yeah. And then he's gonna sort of look down and remember that he did get shot at several times and still needs to cast Cure Wounds on himself. But then he's gonna he's going to head out and go back to go and catch up with the group.
All right. With the party reunited, someone has to take the lead.
Well, given that Beatrix is very familiar with the undermarkets of Arloris, I assume it's gonna be her.
Yeah, it's not Manuelo being the antisocial buddy he is.
Yeah, Beatrix was sort of the
The one
Well-
who had fun.
mastermind around here, so. So yeah, we're just gonna head off to find the undermarket. I should know where it is.
It's not hard for a native to find the undermarket, especially in this place. That said, as with most undermarkets in this continent, there's something of an arcane process to get in. Go ahead and roll history to see if you can remember what it is.
Oh God, okay. It sucks that I'm really stupid.
Well, it's
Oh,
not
no.
insight, so you've got a chance.
You know what? You're right. No, I don't.
With a 6, you think and think, but you cannot remember enough about your brief time spent in Arloris, to remember who the hookups are for the undermarket. It would seem you'll have to find out how to get in some other way.
God damn it. Oh fuck, I don't know. Anyone got any suggestions?
I can go ask somebody, but I don't know how exactly you ask to find the undermarket.
Yeah, that's how you
Not gonna
get
be something you can easily ask for.
yeah, that's how you get dead or arrested.
And we don't need either.
Well, I mean, we could go talk to the professor or that possum girl. Maybe they know some other things about the town.
Not talk to the girl.
Not the professor, but who was the student from the other night?
Ilya. The one that
Yeah.
Brian promptly pissed off upon getting back into the city.
Oh, that was the same girl.
Yep.
All right. I can
Oh,
try and talk to her. If she's still upset with you, Manuel.
She's 100% still going to be upset with Manuelo. I'm just going to sit this one out.
Okay.
What do
I needed to talk with her about something else anyway. Do you know where she went?
I assume to the university. Which, in general, pretty great place to find out information about illegal things. So, we'll probably do well there. Worth going.
Okay. And I
Alright.
guess since I've been back and forth so many times, I'll lead the way.
All right. Gabriel, walking the absolutely over-familiar path to the back to the university. You find that the gateway is still open. And getting on into the very late morning, give it about 11:30, you find many students in the courtyard practicing different spells and incantations. Where would you like to go first?
Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Alia is not going to be outside interacting with people.
That would be a smart guess, I think.
So I think I'm gonna look for a library. Just like a public library study area.
All right. In this university, there are many tall spires indicating the presence of each of one of the major buildings, one of which is indeed the library. This strange ivory building is... I don't know how else to describe it, really. It looks like most of the state buildings that exist in America and elsewhere. These big grand wall columns, huge double doors, and monuments on either side of the entryway. It's a sight to behold for sure.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and just go inside and see if I see her anywhere.
Go ahead and roll perception. $13.
We're getting slightly better as the day goes.
Hey,
Yeah.
you can't use all your luck at the beginning.
Or any.
So, you have a look around the floors and terraces of the library, and you would finally find Alia sitting out on the balcony, the third floor balcony of the library, book in hand, and a cup of some sweet-smelling caffeinated beverage at her side.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna say, hey, Alia, while waving, and then take a couple slow steps forward, making a conscious effort to not startle her.
She'll let out a sigh and say, "Let me guess. Your sloth friend has asked you to make things up to me somehow."
Huh? I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. But if he did something inappropriate, I'm incredibly sorry, and I'll be sure to talk with him about that later.
Is he not with you?
Oh, yeah, I guess we did come up as a collective. I forgot.
Yeah, I know. I'm there with Gabriel.
Yeah, so am I.
I'm gonna
Okay.
be there.
Well, I
then, yeah.
definitely didn't hear the story, really, in any
Yeah,
details.
fair enough.
So, well...
Yeah, none of us
well-
know what he did.
He did the unspeakable.
So, but yeah, I'm... Whatever happened, I'm very sorry. But I did need to talk to you about something else unrelated to that.
I'm listening.
Okay. Well, first of all, the professor said that you were going to be doing some field investigations soon. Related to the oil creatures that we've been talking about recently.
Her eyes kind of flicker up towards you. She says, well, you heard correctly.
Would you like some assistance while you're heading out there? They are, and he's gonna kind of just trail off there.
She chuckles and says, you're not used to this kind of thing, are you?
I guess you could say that.
Listen, I really appreciate any effort you would make to help me in my research. I mean, you guys made a fine impression last night. The trouble is, one of you has done a great deal of damage to my trust. And aside from that, you all are not exactly in good standing with some of our Loris' citizens. I don't know what harm it could do to myself and my family's reputation if I were known to be working with you.
Understandable.
Why are you mad at us? We just got here.
You just got here and you killed the culling man.
The who?
The what?
I'm sorry, who?
Please, we all heard the gunfire. We know you had a fight. Word travels quickly.
Listen,
Oh, was that guy important?
Beatrice. Oh,
He
Oh, please.
threatened part of the group, and well, we came back and we saw him pointing a gun at Gabriel, and we all acted in a way. He killed my familiar, and I don't take kindly to people killing or threatening my family and everything like that.
That's a beautiful story, but an innocent person doesn't try to cover up that. They don't try to make someone forget what they heard.
Oh, he used magic.
I'm sorry about that, but I know what it's like to lose other people. You don't really want to remember that.
Even if you don't want to remember that, you shouldn't take away others' memories of that.
Listen, I'm really sorry. I don't know what came over me while we were in there. While we were fighting him. I panicked.
What came over you was courage. Asshole had it coming.
Again, and I'm gonna like elbow her in the side at this point.
She just grunts and like looks down at Gabriel like, wow.
But yeah, if there's something I can do to make things improve the situation, I know obviously I can't bring him back, but
She sets her book down on its face and says, you don't get it. He was just some mercenary hired by the city of Arloris, sent by the Trade League, as far as I understand. I had no connection to the guy. It's just... in their eyes, you've killed someone. Listen, I know the story, okay? The details are not lost on me. I know he probably attacked you thinking you or someone you know is infected, but not everyone is going to hear that retelling of events. What offended me was your choice, she said, pointing very accusingly at Manuelo, was your choice to try to cover that up. I'm on your side. Don't do that again.
Manuel is just gonna put his hands up before saying, I'm not a social person.
Um,
I prefer, if anything, to pretend like nothing happened rather than have to talk about it.
I'm not looking for an explanation. I want your word that you're not going to pull that little trick again. On anyone, least of all me.
Promise not to do it unless absolutely necessary.
Then we'll see what you deem necessary, I suppose. Shaky circumstances though they may be, I can't pass up a little protection while I do the field work. Yes, you may come with me. Is there anything I can offer to you in exchange?
Um, so we are on here. We are here on a separate Delver mission. So, we were. He's gonna look around and double check that we are getting a lot of attention. But, we were looking for some monks we believe would be in the Undermarket.
She kind of tilts her head at you and says, who exactly have I gotten in with that I am now being asked about the undermarket?
Oh, you have no idea where we start or where we end.
We're just doing our jobs.
It's just
Well, I
our
was just
civic
gonna.
duty.
Manuel is gonna look at me like, cast message directly at her and be like, I know I'm a dumbass, so I don't know what everyone else is.
Yes, I know where it is, but not how to access it. I'll have to get with one of my contacts about that. Tell you what, you do this for me, and I suppose I can help you out. Sound like a deal?
Um, yeah. And then I'll reach out for a handshake.
She will take your hand, give it a firm shake, and then sit back down. Let me know when you're ready to leave.
You wanted to go today?
Well, of course. There's no reason to wait around and see if someone else discovers the secrets of these strange creatures first. You gotta be the first to break the news.
Okay.
Understandable.
All right. Well, we'll get back in touch soon.
Looking forward to it, she says, her voice kind of lilting upward in the way it did when you first met her, as her tone regulates itself a bit now. It would seem she is at least trying to be kind to you all again.
We thank of you just for
matter of
giving us
getting-
our moment.
I didn't catch what either of you said.
Go ahead, dear.
We thank of you for giving us our moment.
Yes, of course. Also, just as a matter of getting ready before we head out, do you know where a gunsmith is close to this university?
She will take a long pause having heard that. Is that some kind of joke?
I mean, guns are useful.
Never mind, I don't want to know. Yes, there's a gunsmith in town, out by the docks. He gets his shipments, well, around 3 o'clock ish. The man who owns the place might be at home until then, but if you can find him, I'm sure he'd be willing to do business, provided you've got coin to spare.
I don't have that much coin, but we'll make it work.
All right. Thank you so much. I suppose we'll see you a little later today.
All right, I'll see you around, he says.
Damien would just gently bow, just see you later.
And well, Gabriel's gonna head back to the inn and take a short rest. If you all want to go and look into the gun thing.
I would definitely look into the gun thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna join you on that heading back. Take a little bit of a rest, recover my spell slots.
Yeah, I need to roll for the recovery. Give me a sec. But I can do that while you're doing the other stuff.
All right. Then let us begin with the party who is headed out towards the docks. Who's taking the lead?
I mean, I'm okay if anything.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Go on. Whoever's taking the lead.
Oh, I thought Deer was saying she was
Yeah, that's
taking.
what I said.
Yeah, that's cool, Deer. Go ahead.
Was I supposed to roll something?
No, just tell me your approach.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna go to the. I'm just gonna look out in the docks to see to see if they have the guy who, the gunsmith. Why is that name like freaking exit my brain? I'm gonna look out for the gunsmith.
All right. Go ahead and roll your choice of investigation or perception.
Oh hell yes, perception. Come on. $13.
All right. 13, you do find many shipments from different places, the Isles of Batyan especially, shipping in different resources as well as precious stones, gems, and metals. However, one cart in particular does seem to be carrying munitions, not just those used in hunting, but those used for war as well. Melee weapons, large shells to be fired from cannons, and the like. It would seem, if anywhere there would be to find someone who deals in ballistics, it would be here.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
All right. You make your way down to that portion of the docks and find two men standing beside the crates talking shop. one man, a tall gray wolf-looking fella, having to look down to meet the gaze of a rat man wearing these giant goggles. Neither of them seem to notice you straight away, at least.
Greetings.
The rat man and the wolf will both kind of regard you with a gentle nod. And after you don't go away immediately after they do that, the wolf will turn to you and say, "Sorry, did you need something?"
We're looking for someone with the expertise of guns.
He nods down towards the rat man. I suppose this is his area of expertise. We were just finishing up a trade here, though, if you wouldn't mind giving us a moment.
But of course, take your time.
And they continue their little conversation. Seconds.
Can you hear what they're talking about?
Would you like to?
I would like to.
Roll perception.
You never know.
You know,
Me-
I also want to hear it.
Alright, everyone who would like to listen to this conversation, roll perception.
Oh no.
Like, please
You!
stop rolling.
So for those of you listening along, Beatrix just rolled an 8 in one of her best stats, and Damien a 22.
Wisdom is actually one of my best stats as well.
Oh, yeah, actually, that advantage was supposed to be used on your next roll, so would you like to roll again, Damien?
Can I keep it?
Yeah, you can keep it. That's the point of advantage. You take the higher one.
I want to keep
Oh,
the
you
advantage
mean keep the advantage?
for later.
Okay, I didn't remember it this time, but the next roll you do, you'll have to apply that advantage.
Got it.
What does it cost more to buy bits on mobile? The hell? Anyways. So, seconds turn to minutes, minutes turn to half an hour as these two talk about the tension between the houses of Aurea and the Kingdom of Alamance, and whether it may soon escalate to conflict. The Wolfman very strongly believes that... the Wolfman very strongly believes that the conflict will, in fact, escalate, because some geopolitical tensions rise above this this plague that everyone is dealing with at the moment. No matter how weak Alamance is, they will be forced to respond, he believes. While the Ratman believes that the Kingdom of Alamance will continue to push diplomatic relations and avoid conflict for as long as possible. One particular part of this conversation does catch your ear, though. In that, the Ratman speaks of a great leader of the houses of Aurea, a man by the name of Lysander Gawain. He apparently is doing a lot of the talking with the Kingdom of Alamance, and while he has been carrying on diplomatic relations, he has very quietly been offering great sums of money to anyone who would do some of Aurea's bidding.
Oh.
This is where the conversation ends, though, as the Ratman is now getting a bit too heated to carry on a civil conversation. The Wolfman recognizes this and just says, "Alright, let's just finish up what we've got going here." So it's $2,500 for the shells, $2,000 for the cannon, and a little extra on the side for that favor. Yeah, just go ahead and just drop it off at the door. I'll be back. Sounds great. They will exchange a check and a writ of sale. And the rat man will turn back towards Damien.
Hey, you.
What do you need?
You see, we have these guns, and we need you because you're a gun expert.
The rat will look at you, then at the guns, then back at you. And then he will launch into this tirade of cursing and swinging his fists at you, shouting about, "You raggedy son of a bitch, you killed my best customer, what the hell am I gonna do?" And he's just very weakly hitting you about the hips and stomach with his clenched fists.
Are the theatrics really necessary?
Do you understand how much ammo that man's bought from me in the past 2 weeks, you son of a bitch?
Do you understand that's what we're here to do too?
You have one good customer when you could have 4.
Please. I bet you don't have pockets half as deep as that guy had.
Well, why don't we find out?
Nah, fine. But you better make this shipment worth my time. What are you looking for?
Well, and she'll go ahead and pull out both the rifle and the pistol. And she's going to be like, not too familiar with firearms myself. We're just looking for good ammo for these and any recommendations you have, any information you have on the weapons.
Well, let's see. They were a custom order from that man you, nicked them off of. He wanted something that could do long ranges, and that's the best I had. The rifle, anyways. Quite the rowdy son of a bitch with that pistol, I'll tell ya. He loved to just rattle off bullets deep into the night. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. Listen. First, I need you to make sure you clean that thing pretty fucking often, he would say, gesturing to the rifle.
All right.
Failing to keep up with it can cause that thing to explode. You're dealing with some pretty heavy cordite behind those rounds. Speaking of, he pulls out what in the corner of your eye may appear to be a quite large cigar, but instead is a quite large brass casing. So yeah, it's going to fire things like this. And he'll kind of measure it against one of his knuckles. The casing in diameter is about, in radius is about an inch. For a very, very large bullet indeed. Granted, you can fire just about anything that'll fit in the damn chamber, but if you want the best output, you're going to want to get some bullets for that thing. And I just happen to make them.
I'm sure at a reasonable price as well.
We'll see about that. As for that pistol, just load any old ball bearing into it.
All right.
Let's see. He'll kind of tilt his head, scratching his chin, sizing up the party. I can sell you the rounds for that rifle in batches of 5. But it ain't gonna be cheap.
How much?
It's going to be 250 gold.
For 5 rounds?
You got a problem with it? That's what he was paying.
You're insane. You're a crazy person. Insight. He's lying through his teeth.
Roll insight. You're so good at that, Beatrix.
Technically, she is. I have a +6. I just can't roll higher than a fucking 5.
For those of you just joining us,
what?
for those of you
Hi.
just joining us, Beatrix's player Atropine is my partner. I talk shit to them because the alternative is favoritism.
I'm so glad I did that.
Sorry, what did you do?
Tides of Chaos. Otherwise, it would have been a fucking 1. But instead,
Just
20
impressed.
finally.
And your reward for that insight is the knowledge that he's not bluffing. The man who was buying these rounds from him before you was legitimately paying that much for them.
There's no way they're worth that much.
Oh, of course not. But think about where this dude was employed. He was not playing this game with his own money.
Fair. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, right? First what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
Oh, shit.
Oh, goodness.
Go ahead and roll for Wild Magic Surge.
Oh no.
Oh no, with the luck it's going, oh no.
Right, I've had horrible rolls today. This might actually be the one that triggers it.
We're also up to like 8, I think.
We're up to 7 right now.
Ooh.
Oh, we're up to 8.
Oh.
That was a 9 for those of you watching along at home. So yeah. Jesus. Okay. Now, go ahead and... oh yeah, he saves against Charm Person, right?
Yes, DC 15. I think it's
I think it's Wisdom 2, but let's check. Just to be sure.
I'm pulling it up.
Before he has like a godly wisdom stat.
Yeah, Wisdom save. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
he is successfully charmed, and his rowdy kind of swinging his fists at you attitude calms down a little.
And I'm just gonna say, come on, man. Like, we both know that's not the real price of these bullets. That dude was throwing money out like that because he had his hand in the trade league's pocket. You can get me a better deal.
He'll lean back and kind of scratch his chin, sitting propped up on his cane. Well, I suppose that ain't strictly the manufacturing price. But don't think I'm gonna take it easy on you just because of that. How does... You know what? You make me a counter offer.
All right. You sell them 5 each. So for 5 bullets, I'll pay 15 gold.
Roll charisma with advantage. Or, sorry, persuasion.
Persuasion. That's great.
Oh my
20
god. 15G per 5 epic.
Basically
Beatrix.
3 sheeple per bullet.
Yeah. you can see in his face he is downright offended by that offer. But you must be quite persuasive, because he mulls it over for a long while and says, well, I guess brass doesn't cost that much. Fine. But you're gonna pay more for the powder.
Fair enough. How much for the powder then?
He gives you, or sorry, he shows you a bag that must weigh about 3 ounces. Say, this one here should be enough for 15 shots. Do you even want me to tell you what he was paying for it?
No.
Then go ahead and make an offer.
I'm gonna make an offer you can't refuse.
Produce his
Uh,
knife.
Can I roll investigation or insight or something to see, like, is that just enough powder for how many bullets? For 5 bullets, or because that feels like a lot of powder. Is there going to be some left? What's the situation here?
So, yeah, go ahead and roll. Jeez, that's actually a hard one. Give it investigation.
All right. 21.
All right, because I'm trying to tap into Beatrix's knowledge of, like, physics here. A round like the ones he is selling to you is quite fucking heavy, and it requires a lot more powder than you're used to seeing in even the most modern of guns bought from Orloris. So yeah, that's just about enough for 15. You might have a pinch left over.
Wait, I thought it was 5 bullets.
Yeah, 5 bullets, and he's offering you a pouch of powder that will sate 15 rounds.
Okay, cool. 15 gold for 5 bullets. I'll give you 20 for the powder.
See, I knew you was a reasonable woman. He will take the 20 gold, give you the sack of powder, and say, yeah. Anyways, if you need anything else, my shop's... He raises a paw with one finger pointing out towards the south end of Orloris. My shop's out that way. It's one of the most well-to-do businesses on that side of town. You can't miss it.
We'll be sure to stop by sometime.
Noted and farewell.
Christ. He gives you a little tip of the cap, and then kicks Damien in the shin and walks off.
Damn.
Brutal to Damien. Let's go.
Maybe I should do some this real quick. See how it works.
Do some what?
Do some target practice real quick. See how it works.
Go for it. Find a target.
Is it a straight line?
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna murder someone in the middle of the city.
Give me a gun. Give me a
Not
gun.
again.
I will. I'll give you the pistol, Damien. You want the pistol? You want to go after the motherfucker?
Dude, it just shoots him in the kneecap.
Please, no.
No, no. But I will take the pistol for later. Pistol matters.
Nice. We gotta find apparently ball bearings for it.
How much damage does a pistol do? Is it the normal like D&D pistol?
I think it's a D6.
Okay, just making sure.
So we're approaching 4 o'clock in game time, and sorry, and damn, there was something else I wanted to point out to you guys, but I forgot. Yeah, what are you guys doing now that you have your some bullets for your rifle? Oh, the thing I wanted to point out, the bullets for the ball bearing, or sorry, the ball bearings for the pistol are not, when he said just go find some ball bearings, he's not talking about the ones you would use as a trap. Are you alright, Gabriel?
Oh, I was doing my short rest heal.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I just hadn't done
Oh,
it yet.
pistol is a D10.
Cool. He wasn't talking about just like the ball bearings you would use as a trap in regular D&D. Those are quite tiny. He's talking about like machining and manufacturing ball bearings, which are a good bit larger. But yeah,
Yeah.
they're still just about as readily available as regular ball bearings. Just gotta go looking for them.
Yeah. At this point, I imagine we head back to where we're staying to meet up with the others. And if we can find somewhere to buy some along the way, we definitely do.
All right. Question is, how much are you willing to pay for ball bearings?
Well, Damien, how much you got?
I don't have much. I have 15.
That should be enough for ball bearings.
Yeah, how much did we loot off of that guy's body?
I don't. I hadn't thought about it, but we hadn't discussed if you guys had looted any ammo off him.
No, not the ammo, the money.
Oh.
Yeah, 78. I don't know how much of that we've spent already, but somebody has 78 gold from that guy's corpse.
Well, it was me and Aku looting him. So with Aku gone, I'll just add that to mine and we can split it up, I guess.
We can sort that out at some point.
Yeah, when we all get back together.
So I was putting in the pistol details for my character sheet.
All right.
Because apparently it's a D10, which is going to be useful.
For that much gold, you can definitely buy ball bearings. They are relatively cheap. Just 1 gold will get you 5. How many do you want to buy?
I'm thinking. Oh, we have 5 gold left. I'm sorry.
25 ball bearings.
You know what? I'll take 25 ball bearings with all my 5 gold.
All right. You now have a load of rounds for your pistol.
Ooh.
We got a pouch of powder, several bullets for a rifle, and several bullets for a pistol. And we continue on our merry way. I forget, where did you guys say you were headed?
We're just gonna be headed back to where we're staying to meet up with Gabriel and Manuelo.
I thought they were with you. Oh yeah, that's right. No, Gabriel
No,
split
we
off
would.
to...
I joined Gabriel as well, so then we would both take a short rest.
Yeah.
Anything in particular you want to do where and when you're taking a short rest?
All I was doing was studying my spell book so then I could recover like 2 level 1 spell slots for level 2, so I recovered to level 2.
All right. doing anything else, Gabriel or Manuelo?
No, I don't think Gabriel's getting up to anything in particular.
Cool.
At this point, he is a bit freaked out that so many people know about the murder already, but that's about it.
I thought you just said the burger.
Everyone's talking about how you just caved that dude's skull in.
Yeah, all
Yeah.
Manuelo did was like cast like one spell, no, two spells at him, just like, hey, fuck off my friend. Manuelo didn't kill anyone in this fight.
In this fight. No, I don't think you've killed anyone yet.
Yeah, I
I mean,
haven't
he
killed
killed
anyone at
some of
all
the
yet.
infected.
Other than the infected and monsters.
Other than the infected, which, yes.
So, for those of you watching along, while they were arguing, I quietly made made one of my favorite kinds of rolls,
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
event roll, and the results, since they have advantage, were 86 and 5. God damn, a 5 would have been fun right now.
Oh no.
What would have happened? We get nuked while we're just trying to take our short rest?
Anything below 10 or above 90 is either so bad or so good that I have to state the effect in chat.
Oh goodness. Okay.
So yeah. Anyways, 86.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That's this thing. I'm gonna keep that in my back pocket as Beatrix and Damien will arrive back at where you're staying, if that's where you guys are headed.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys all arrive, and barring any further direction, or barring your return to Aelia, we are all just gathered at the resort until I hear otherwise.
Okay. Well, how did your adventures with the guns go?
Pretty well. Beatrix is gonna pull out one of the massive fucking bullets that goes in this gun.
Gabriel's eyes are going to swell 3 sizes larger.
I have a
Manuelo's
pistol.
terrified.
David just pulls out a pistol. I got a pistol with ball bearings now.
Well, great. I'm glad they can be of use. And then
Yeah.
he's gonna double check that no one else notices them holding guns and just out in public.
To my understanding, this rifle is fucking huge, and she's just been carrying it around on her back this whole time, very openly.
Oh dear.
Yeah, well, who's that at the door, and why'd they ring the front doorbell? 1 second. Sorry, gang, BRB screen abound.
That's actually what happens when he rolls an 86.
Random IRL visitors.
Mm-hmm.
The worst kind of randomness company.
I'm saying no way we're getting arrested, by the way.
I would not say it's impossible for us to okay, it's impossible for some of us to get arrested.
I have not done that much to get
Manuelo
I
has
don't
not
think-
committed any murders of any actual real people. Like non-infected people. So in this case, Manuelo, there's nothing against him saying that he should be arrested.
Well, we are headed into the undermarket, so everybody be on your best behavior, I guess.
Stop killing
No, wait.
people.
I haven't killed anyone.
Alright, we're back, gamers. Sorry about that.
Okay.
My apologies. Something just went down the wrong pipe.
I
Ouch.
hate that.
Alright. I hope during that discussion we figured out what we want to do now.
well, no, we didn't talk about that, but I don't really have anything else I want to do before we head
We
over and
talked
talk
about
with.
not being arrested.
Yeah.
But
I guess for the sake of progressing, at this point we just head back to, why can I never remember her name? Student girl.
The opossum.
Alia.
Alia.
Hell
Yeah. There it is. Because we have to help her and then she'll tell us where to go. So
All
Yeah,
right.
agreed.
So we're gonna head that way.
Yep.
yeah, guess so.
Yee.
All right. The road back to the university is a well-traveled one. This time of the afternoon, there are not so many students standing about doing practice in the courtyard. However, those who are there are putting on a fine display themselves. Where will we go looking for Alia this time?
Is she still in the library?
Yeah, I think we start there.
Yeah, seems very bookworm. So
Sure, let's do it. Let's go ahead and raid the library with actual firearms on half of us.
Just conceal them.
I cannot
Best you
express
can.
I cannot express to you how impossible it is to conceal an alligator.
Maybe we. Okay, whatever.
Well,
I'm just gonna head over to the library.
they didn't bother us last time. We should be fine.
Uh,
This is
oh,
when we
okay,
get
so it's that
arrested.
big.
yes.
That's not a one-person weapon.
That is an anti-tank rifle.
Like, that's not even a one-handed versus two-handed. That's a two people each holding it.
You know what? Respect to Beatrix.
Bitches love
Anyway.
anti-tank rifles.
Anyways,
Yep,
We've-
heading over to the library.
back in the library. This time you are unable to find one Alia. But Aku's not here, so we can't randomly choose him this time.
Oh no, watch it be the new member, the person who just rejoined us.
Gabriel.
Oh,
Okay.
While you're looking around for Alia, your thoughts turn inward for a moment. All that you've been through, the past day especially, the poor cat, and a face. The face of a red and white fox. Your daydream becomes quite vivid as you meet the eyes of this stranger. And then, in just a brief moment, the image flickers away, and the face that you saw in your mind is there in front of you.
Okay.
Hello?
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I zoned out there for a second.
You're a strange one, for sure. Where did you say you come from?
I'm sorry. Have we met before?
We've only been talking for an hour.
Gabriel isn't going to respond, but he looks horrified. Um, right. Sorry about that. I come from Alar.
Fish out of water here and there. No matter. You'll fit right in. Come, I'll introduce you to the boys. And at this, he will put an arm around your shoulder and begin leading you out of the library.
I'm gonna look around for where everyone else is.
So, what this looked like to the rest of you is this person has just ducked out from behind one of the bookshelves surrounding you and had this conversation with Gabriel. That was it. He just stepped out, said, "We've been talking for an hour. Come on, I'll introduce you to the boys."
I'm just gonna walk up behind him and grab him on the shoulder and be like, "Excuse you."
I would just walk up to Buddy. What the fuck are you doing?
He'll turn his head and say, "Oh wow, wow, it's been a while. How are you doing, Beatrix?"
Who is this? Oh no, who is this?
Oh no.
It's not who you're thinking it might be. It's very clearly a young Foxman, a student of the university.
He knows me. She looks caught off guard, not recognizing this dude, and very like, this dude just. Oh wow. Can I roll insight?
Go for it.
And I'm going to. I think I'm going to mix chaos here.
Your guardian with the bad time at the best time.
Uh, Here we go. 20. Dirty 20. Glad I did Tides of Chaos.
You feel very salient and secure in the knowledge that you don't know this person.
Okay. Maybe we are gonna get.
Are we eliminating a person this early?
No, she's just going to look very sharply at him, squeeze his shoulder, and be like, "I think we need to have a seat, friend."
Of course, there'll be plenty of time to talk. But for now, seriously, the party's about to start. I've got to get you guys over there.
What's party?
Jeez, do any of you pay attention? I've been sitting here talking to you guys for hours, Damien.
No, you
How
haven't.
do you know my
Came
name?
out of literally nowhere.
Oh no, I need to do something. Oh no.
Go ahead, Manuelo. What you doing?
Give me 1 second.
As a side note, am I like with it enough to have heard the rest of everyone, or am I just too zoned out for that?
Oh no, you're back in your regular state of mind now.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna roll an Arcana check just to see if anyone's using magic on us.
All right, roll it up.
Damn.
And then he'll turn to you. Manuelo, have you guys been out drinking?
I have not touched alcohol in about 3 weeks.
Okay, well, here we go. I'm gonna cast Cheater's Caution.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Uh, yeah, Manuelo, you will feel the urge to whistle. I know that's not one of the effects, but it is very closely related. And Beatrix, Detect Magic. You will find signs of magic in this person's robe. In this robe in particular, despite its bright blue color that is indicative of the Arloris, of the Arloris University, the gold trim sets him apart from a lot of students you've met so far. And in that gold trim, you are getting a lot of magical energy.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna, like, at this point, actually look him in the face. Can you please just clarify what's going on?
Well, sure. So, since everyone seems to have amnesia, he'll kind of turn away from you guys and say, one little Miss Alia told me that you all were interested in, well, in a little party that we're throwing down at the estate house. I thought I would be kind enough to come along and invite you all. And then we got caught up in a conversation, he said, looking at Gabriel.
Okay. Sorry. I I had thought we were running into her directly. Not meeting with. I had thought that we were meeting up with her directly to, head out.
We give you our names in this conversation?
Well, yeah. I mean, I know your names.
Okay. Hate to interrupt, but I have a thing I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm going to quicken spell Kira's quick doff, and then I'm going to take the robe off of him. I have to roll for it. I have to roll sleight of hand, I think, against, hold on, what is it? Contested by their athletics or acrobatics. And if I'm successful, I steal the equipment.
Okay.
Oh, I have to cast a melee spell for Kira's quick doff first. Hold on. Having to jump to the PDF.
Don't you have to
Check.
attack him to do that?
Yeah, I roll a melee spell attack for it. Plus. That's a 12.
Three kobolds in a trench coat.
I'm
Wait.
assuming he doesn't have more than a 12 AC.
Meets it, beats it, I'm afraid.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, and so then I will roll sleight of hand against his athletics or acrobatics.
All right. Here we go.
$15. Nice.
Yeah. You have the robe off of him in a second flat, and the shirt, the shirt bearing the university's insignia he was wearing underneath, now laid bare. He just kind of tilts his head at you and says, you know, most students aren't this forward. You could just say if you like me, Beatrix.
I am inspecting this robe. There's something weird is going on here.
Okay, I'm gonna like motion in. I guess like attempt to motion to indicate to just follow me close, but just go back and get his attention. Okay, if you say so. We weren't exactly quite prepared, but the others can grab my things. I can go ahead and meet down with them.
He looks you over and says, "Well, I appreciate it, but you're hardly dressed for a party. Don't worry, we've got some stuff for you to change into, I'm sure."
Okay. He's gonna be very like self-conscious about that comment, but walk with him, I guess.
I'm good the way I am.
If you say so, he said, waving a hand. Anyways, Beatrix, inspecting that robe, the walk from the library to the estate house is long enough that you get a chance to inspect it, but not quite so long that you get to know everything about it. So, there are three portions of the weave that you may inspect within this robe. Would you like to inspect the one that comes from the School of Enchantment, the one that comes from the School of Evocation, or the one that comes from the School of Transmutation?
Enchantment.
All right. This robe has been enchanted to give the person wearing it a boost to their charisma.
Oh.
I really just want to kill this guy. This is
Oh,
so
God damn it! I have the gun.
this is so shady. He just walked up and why are we going with him?
I was going, and you were supposed to be following behind, like at a distance.
No.
Yeah.
Darian's just like, fuck that. No, I don't need any other clothes.
I'm about to
If
see how
we're
rifle is.
if we're killing him, please let me know. I want to test a new technique out.
Well, I'm
I have
I'm
a new
letting him
spell,
lead
it's
me
called
to wherever
gun.
the destination is.
I'm just so confused. He walked up out of nowhere and was like, "Yeah, we've been talking for hours, and now we're all just following him."
Well, I mean, to be
Hey,
fair-
gang, it's time for our mid-roll break, if you guys want one, or if you just want to discuss what's going on. Just remember, during the break, the BRB screen will be up, but the viewers can still hear you, so keep that in mind. That said, I personally will be back in a few.
All right, Maddie.
Take the break.
Enjoy.
Take the break or don't, your choice.
The choice is yours. So how bad do we want to kill this dude?
I have a new spell called gun.
I certainly don't want to be following him, right? Like we were coming here to find someone else. He just walked up out of nowhere, pretended somehow knows our names.
Like,
Beatrix
even
told
I pointed out in character, just like, no, how do you know my name?
Yeah, Beatrix has told literally no one in this city her name.
Yeah,
Same
that
with
is
Damien.
definitely weird. I'm just going with well, my plan was that like whatever trap may or may not exist, he can just lead me into it, and then with y'all being further back, we can come up with a plan to get out of there if we need to.
We have to find the opportune time to jump this dude because as much as I am very suspicious, I don't think pulling out this rifle and shooting him in the back of a university courtyard is going to get us very far.
Wait, he has a boost to charisma?
Yeah.
Can I steal that cloak when you have a chance? Manuelo's like
somehow
not
I
good at all
feel
with
like-
talking.
I feel like he's probably would have tried to take that back. He's going to try to take that back at some
Also,
point.
can I point out how funny it is? He literally pulled up the, hey, I'm here to pick you up. I know your parents. Come with me.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, that's 100%. I'm going to break your kneecaps if I need to.
Yeah, the man with the white van.
Yes, I agree. I agree. This is very much like, what are we doing here? Why did we not just say fuck off to this guy? Why are we listening to him?
Because for some reason he knows who we are, and that means we need to
Yes,
listen to him, or
that's
else I break his kneecaps.
yes, that doesn't prompt you to follow someone. We have guns. Damien can shove the barrel of that pistol down his throat.
Yay!
Okay, well, I don't know what everyone else is doing, but Gabriel's going to hear him out.
Yes, let's hear out the magical
I
strange.
didn't say Gabriel makes
Hey,
great
man.
decisions.
I think Gabriel's decision making might be a little wonky after paving some dude's skull in.
Yeah, he's still going through it.
I
Not
think
Manuela's fault on that one.
I did look to you to see if you agreed with the decision.
I was ready to rip that man's apart because he killed and was threatening you.
Yeah. But yeah, he's had a very long past 2 days.
yeah.
Like at this point, I guess it's been a long week. The nightmare creatures,
The
the
multiple murders.
the
The
yeah,
multiple
the multiple
murders.
murders, the desperately trying to keep the cat alive. He really needs it's just like a day off.
Too bad. You're in the company of all of us. When are we going to get the day off? I don't know.
Yeah. But I
No.
am actually going to go ahead and go and head out for a moment to take a break.
All right, cool.
So who's next on the chopping block? Who do we kill after this dude?
Look, I don't want to kill this dude, but the dude's weird as fuck. What? Like, he just came up out of nowhere like that? This is so suspicious.
So I like it. You know the party that's coming up? When did she bring up a party?
Yeah, she never told us about it. Like, all of the things he's saying are just complete bullshit. And we're like, okay.
So this is outside of character talk. I'm pretty sure what's happening is the cloak that's giving him charisma is letting him charm us, which is what he's doing. We haven't made any rolls yet
Except
to
he's not
support
wearing
that.
it more, so he shouldn't be able to use its power.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's
He should
why
be able.
what the like enchantment school magic was, because I was like, okay, this feels like some bullshit. I was thinking it was going to be something more significant.
Can we disenchant the robe?
You'll need specific magic to do that, which
We disenchant his body, i.e., we can remove the life from it.
oh yeah, true. But are we sure we want to do that right now? I mean,
I can
chaos
reanimate
and
him as a
everything.
puppet.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I can make him into a puppet zombie.
Let's
Oh yeah,
not.
you do stuff like that, don't you?
Yeah. Welcome to the sacrificial party.
See, that's what I'm thinking. This is like some crazy shit. This is gonna be like we are walking into a trap of some kind. I don't know what kind of trap, but we are walking into our own death, probably.
Bathe
Oh
in the blood of the
no.
infected.
Why do I have a feeling that this is how we're getting arrested?
Oh my god, he's just luring us to the cops.
Yeah.
Maybe I will just murder him.
Hey, if you're murdering him, let me know. Nobody harasses my family.
Because, like,
I'm
y'all are
able
walking.
to strangle him with vines, which I'm finally gonna do.
See, yes, I agree, Epic Bro. Like, this is exactly how I'm feeling.
We just kill the dude. We claim nothing happened. His disappearance was a joke. He never was here. As simple as that, right?
I'm more curious if he's a shape changer. It's like, oh, he disguised himself as my friend. Why did you kill my friend?
Well, wait, if he's a shape changer, doesn't he use magic in order to?
No, creatures that can change their shape, usually it's like a biological thing.
Ah. So what do we do now? Just rip him head to toe?
Uh, I mean, see, the thing is, in case we're wrong, I don't want to just kill him in broad daylight, right? Like, I feel like killing someone who threatened us outside the walls of the city is one thing, right? Killing
Okay.
a student at a university in broad daylight with seemingly no provocation, I don't think we'll get away with that one.
Yeah.
Let's take them out back and then murder them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need to find somewhere else to murder them. We need to turn this around on them and lure them somewhere for us to get them.
Wait,
Yeah, this is what I meant, Epic. This will be fun.
wait, if it's what I'm thinking of, like how he's trying to charm us and everything, the issue would be if we kill him, there's other people that have been charmed that are probably on his side.
Well, I would imagine any outstanding charms he has are probably going to dissipate when he's dead.
Well, what I'm bringing up is the fact being like, oh no, if they're charmed, they're in a fight, they're probably going to be on his side. Meaning we're going to have to fight people who were charmed. I mean, I'm fine with killing other people.
I Yeah, my thought was well, my initial thought was that this party was a euphemism for the undermarket.
That's a
But
potential as well.
yeah,
I'm
That
still thrown
is.
off by him calling Beatrix by her name. She has
yeah, no, I mean this is incredibly sus.
You know,
But
the more
Yeah.
used
something,
her since crossing the border into this country.
Yeah, like some of us have never used our names, which is terrifying in the fact being that he's calling us out.
like
Manuelo
Damien,
hasn't said his name.
like Damien never said his name unless it's like in front of like people that they need to talk to.
Welcome back, gamers.
yeah,
We ready to continue?
We're thinking about how to kill them.
All right. That seems to be y'all's answer for most things.
Hey,
Well,
so to be fair,
vicious, yeah.
all right,
the last person who tried to do something to us, we killed in self-defense.
Yeah,
This
fair.
dude's like
all
this
right.
dude just like calls us by our names when we didn't even say our names like anywhere else. So this dude has to be using magic and I'm whistling, so I don't know.
Okay. During this walk down, am I able in like I wanted to ask him a couple questions or to talk to him a bit more.
Sure.
Okay. Um. So, well, first of all, again, if you introduce yourself and if you told me your name before, I've completely lost track of it. I'm sorry. I'm terrible with names.
Oh, where are my manners? Uh, my my name is Miguel Conseco. He
Oh,
says, giving you a bow and extending a hand to you.
I'll take it.
He shakes your hand and gives a warm smile. Sorry, I guess I did get caught up talking back there.
Yeah. And you said that um Alia mentioned inviting us to this thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, she is the gal to know if you want to get anything done in this university. No thanks to
Um,
the professor, I'm sure, he says, kind of under his breath.
well, I'm gonna like lean in closer So, what did she say about us? What did she say about me?
What, you got a crush? He says, giving you a gentle shove away.
Nothing like that. Just, we've known her for 2 days.
He playfully mocks you. Nothing like that. Listen to yourself, man. Oh, you're head over heels for this gal, ain't you?
Manuel is ready to kill already, mocking
I'm about
fanboy.
to playfully shove a gun down his throat.
Yeah, Beatrix is already loading around in the rifle.
Manuel is preparing firebolt at this point.
Damien is preparing the gun and magic.
Oh my
We
goodness.
are both
Okay.
having.
Well,
We're just walking and getting ready to fight.
well, basically, Gabriel's gonna say, "Listen, I'm serious. What did she tell you about us?" And I don't remember any details about this party she invited us to.
Well, if I recall, you guys were the ones looking for a party to attend. Am I wrong?
Oh my god, wait. It's
We're ready to murder this dude, and we're just confused as hell.
He's talking about the freaking the night market, I think.
But she wasn't going to give us that information until we helped her with her thing, I thought.
Yeah, maybe the situation changed is my thoughts. Well, basically I'm gonna respond back to the guy. Well, I did talk about wanting to see the sights, let's say, but a party wasn't exactly what I had pictured. But you know, she knows the city far better than I do.
Well, one way or another, Alias told me to give you an invite, okay? That's all you need to know. For now.
Insight.
Go for it.
Don't mess up this time.
You're so funny.
I mean, to be fair, I failed
18.
as a...
That's the first insight roll where it's been over a 10.
It's a good one, too. Yeah, he's very purposefully not engaging any mention of the undermarket, playing up the expectation of the undermarket, but he himself is being very careful not to say that's what he's getting you into.
Okay. Concerning. All right.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna continue to let him lead me to wherever the destination is. If you don't mind me asking, how much further?
It's not far now, he says, leaning back and pointing up towards one of the spires I mentioned before in the distance. That right there is the estate house. It's where all the student activity happens once classes are out. And it's where I'm going to introduce you to my fraternity, he says, booping your nose gently.
Well, I'm definitely going to, like, grudge back a bit after that, but, okay. Well, I'm excited to meet them.
I thought you would be. Now, hey, B, listen. I'm kind of out of dress code right now, so if you could hand me my jacket back, I would be so grateful.
She will walk up to him and she'll hand it out. When he goes to grab it, though, she's going to reach forward, grab him by the arm, pull him close, and just say my name again, and I'll cut out your tongue.
Make a wisdom saving throw. God, you
Oh,
made me...
wisdom saving throw?
You made me laugh while I was eating a chip. Damn it.
Wisdom save? Oh god.
Yes.
Oh well, this is gonna be bad.
Oh,
7.
you're not kidding.
Whatever he says to you next, you don't quite hear, as your mind is awash with visions of your experience of the Trade League.
No.
Then you hear your name repeated over and over and over again in your head. And then, do you have an alias you go by in the public eye, like a common one?
Several, but I think the one I can't remember because I forgot to write it down. I think the one I said I was going to be going by when we first got here was Valerie or
Yeah,
something.
it was Valerie.
Yeah,
Valerie.
we'll go with that.
As he... Okay. I'll repeat all of what he said to the people who actually heard it after this. But as he pulls his arm away from you, he says, "But hey, I get it. If you want to be called Valerie, that's fine." And then he'll put his jacket on and continue walking.
I might kill him. I might kill him. I might
I
kill
am about to.
We're clearly still in public. I just
I
want to make that part clear.
care.
We're approaching the dorms.
Yeah,
So-
Beatrix will stand there kind of shell-shocked for a bit.
So what the rest of you heard was what she said, if she made no effort to hide it from you guys.
She wouldn't have been loud enough for anyone like significantly far away to hear, but they could have overheard it probably.
So yeah, and then he wasn't making any effort to hide what he said. He basically is like, "Oh man, I'm really hurt that you would ask me to do that. You've trusted me with so much, and we've become such good friends in such a short time." And then the part you actually heard, but if you want to be called Valerie, I get it.
I am about to shoot him. I am about to shoot him.
Everyone can see as Manuelo reacts differently than like how he normally would. Him being like more non-physical and everything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So give me a second. Manuelo's reacting like in 1 second, and he's swinging at this dude.
Oh shit.
How do I roll? Unarmed strike.
Your strength modifier, I think.
Oh my god. Perfect.
I know what
Just get a
happened.
nat 20. Come on, you can do this. Or not.
I have no modifier to strength for some reason.
So, rather than, just striking him and dealing no damage, he will kind of lean to one side as if he saw the punch coming and say, "Dude, that's not very nice."
At this point, I'm
You
going
know
to
what?
like move back around. Listen, I'm sorry. Everything's just very tense recently. Let's just.
Damien's gonna go off to the side and light a black candle. I'm gonna cast Whispers of the Netherworld.
Alright, can you paste the description of that spell into tabletop, GC?
Ye 1 minute.
Because I want to silently read it and not give clues as to what I'm looking for.
I'm about to. No.
This dude's gotta die.
We're trying to kill him. I try to punch
It's
him at every
always
turn.
death and violence with you guys. Why can't something just be in this world?
I'm
Baby,
trying. I'm trying.
you know what she just saw and what he just did. So, she's feeling very threatened. She didn't want to come back here.
I'm about to use catapult on a coin, point blank shoot this dude in the head.
Okay, go ahead and roll your perception check then.
She's about to put a 2-inch slug in his chest.
I'm just checking my perception. Oh, I get advantage.
Oh, yeah, I guess it has been a while since we did a roll. Well, you did a roll.
Beat the crap out of this dude, please.
Is it just 2d20?
What's your modifier?
6.
Yeah, so 2d20 plus 6. You'll take the higher one and add the 6 to it for the actual result.
All right. So yeah, you safely beat the DC 11 with a 20 what?
23.
23.
All right. So, what you hear in response is, "Oh, delightful. The university always has the most fun parties."
No! The shadows are telling me to do this too!
Oh no.
How did you choose the shadows?
God, I wish my role wasn't a secret. My role for Whispers of the Netherworld, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have to keep the
Damien's
secret.
thing. Damien's just like, nope, I'm going to talk to a realm and ask them to help me.
Hey, do I, at this point, are we going full blown? We're killing this dude or what?
No. No. At the very least, I'm just we're going to the dorms. That if there ends up, if everyone wants to hang back and I send out an SOS signal of some kind, I'd rather do that than start a fight with him.
Okay. Manuel is gonna put his hand on the dude. Just gonna be like, my apologies. I really don't like having to see my friends either look afraid or be in pain or something, and I reacted without thinking. I'm sorry.
Nah, dude, I get it. Midterms are stressful, and a lot of pent-up tension just comes out. I feel you, alright? It's not personal, he says, extending a hand for you to shake.
Can you make a summary of the last hour that we were talking to you?
Jeez, you guys really don't listen, do ya? And he will tell you again that Alia told him to come invite you guys to this party.
I think we should go to this party, guys. I think it will help us
The
relax a
spirit
little
told
bit.
me to go to this party. I don't know what to do.
Okay, well, at this point, I'm going to go ahead and start walking again. It doesn't so obviously it's in the building, but how many stairs do we have to climb?
Only about 5 to get up to the door.
But is it just in the front hall?
No. Uh, the sorry, the estate house is segmented into many different wings and like different lobbies for each of the student groups that occupy the space.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Well, that makes me feel better. Um, I certainly didn't want to find out that we were having this party on the 13th floor or all the way up at the tippy top there, pointing at the top of the spire.
He just kind of chuckles and says, "Yeah, that would be a pain. But no, it's kind of hard to balance on the spires." And with that, he'll open the door, holding it open for anyone who wishes to walk through.
Damien will go through.
Manuela is going to go through as well.
So will Beatrix, I suppose.
I guess everyone.
All right. And then he'll be the last in. Walking through different student groups and acting very chummy with each of them, doing finger guns at some of his friends across the hall, or chatting up some sweetheart of his until you finally reach the west wing. Third section back, there's a door with a beautiful feathery insignia depicting a swan. It says, "So, this is the meeting hall. You guys ready to meet the boys?"
Do I
Oh,
recognize insignia?
It would seem that this is merely this is merely the symbol for some student group that exists within the college.
Okay. Well,
And who exactly are the boys?
Well, it's my fraternity. The people you're asking to meet, yeah?
you did say that I looked underdressed for this.
You are. Hey, tell you what, take the stairs up. Second room on the left. That's going to be my office. In there, I've got a spare uniform for you.
Okay. Thanks. And then I guess I'm just gonna sneak away from the group and go in the direction he said.
All right. Since the rest of you don't seem to mind dress code or, social norms at all, it seems, I might ask you to stay outside. It would kind of hurt my rep if I brought you guys in looking like that.
Okay, how else do you want me to dress? I have no other clothing.
Well, I'm afraid.
Beatrix look at her outfit and just she's wearing what anyone in this country would wear, so she's just like, the fuck are you on about, man?
Manuela's just takes. He's like, dude, come on. Don't make me do this.
You know what? Show me where the outfits are, I'll put one on.
Well, I don't have an outfit for all of you. Hell, I wasn't expecting to have to loan one out today. I thought you guys, went here or something.
Funny.
Manuela's going to hear that and is like, wait, no, I'm meeting people. You know what? I'll just wait.
What's Gabriel getting up to upstairs?
Well, he is when he first gets in, he's going to take a solid look around. But he did basically just go straight up to the room where he was told to find it.
All right. Upstairs is a much quieter collection of rooms. It does seem to be a bunch of faculty offices for the most part that have been repurposed for the estate house as kind of, I don't know how to describe it. I forget I forget the word for it that people use in America for these kind of things, but it's basically a place someone were to stay if they couldn't make it back to their dorm.
Oh, okay.
And the one he has told you to go to is labeled with his name, Miguel Canseco.
Okay. All Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go over to the closet or wherever he kept the uniform and take a look at it.
It doesn't look all too different from his own, except the gold trim is replaced with white. And, yeah, it's just a very nice set of slacks and a top that bears the insignia of the university.
Okay. Yeah, I guess Gabriel will go ahead and get changed.
All right. As for the rest of this room, sorry, I just thought
Go ahead.
I'd put a description out here. The rest of the room is largely just event posters for different things that have gone on around the university. Different parties, different gatherings, and a concert. What the hell?
What's the band's name?
Damn it. You caught the DM lacking.
I'm sorry, I hear concert and everything. I'm intrigued. I need this information.
If you had said what the hell, I wouldn't have given it a second thought.
Hold on. I got this.
Well, that would make you try and multitask here. But basically, once Gabriel gets changed, he's gonna test the ring to make sure he still knows how to do the light thing.
All right. And, yeah, you managed to get it.
The Banshee.
So, the name is, The Cool Heroes of Ramsey Street.
Needs a little work, but okay.
Okay. Well, seeing as the ring works, Gabriel's going to probably need to take a moment to try and tuck things in and make it fit better, since I assume the fox is a bit larger than me.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually, I'll go back down and join the others, I guess.
And Miguel will be the first to say, "Oh hell, looking snazzy."
Gabriel's gonna give like a bashful look down, scratching his head.
Hey, come on now, nothing like that, he says, patting you on the back. Get in there. I'll be just behind you.
Okay. Well, Gabriel's gonna open the door. I guess give a look over his shoulder to everybody, like trying to make sure they know to stay close in case something happens. But go ahead and walk through the door.
Manuelo's gonna cast messages like, "You got this."
Beatrix is gonna follow Gabriel inside.
Same with Damien. Damien's gonna follow.
Miguel will try to stop you verbally, but will not physically get in the way. He'll just be like, wait, okay.
Manuelo's watching all this from like the top of the stairs. Like, I don't like talking. Wait, if I'm up here, more people are gonna ask me questions. Shit. And he's gonna go down.
It's the ultimate social anxiety.
Manuelo's following as well.
So, as you guys get into the room, the first thing that hits you is the smell of tobacco smoke emanating from a young woman sitting in a desk that is much too small for her at the back of the room. Her legs crossed, her attire very much not like what Miguel is wearing, but rather dark and kind of brooding. And to the right of her, sorry, I should say she's a feline. And to the right of her is a brethren man, a little burly looking, kind of barrel chested, super muscular looking guy, who just kind of raises his eyebrows at 3 people entering the room.
Well, Gabriel's gonna have a coughing fit upon entering. But eventually get used to the smoke.
Miguel will sheepishly enter from behind you guys, closing the door, and say, uh, sorry, I wasn't expecting they'd all rush the door. The woman will bring her cigarette to the side, give it a little flick, and say, it's no bother to me. So, these are the ones getting close to Alia? Really? Well, yeah. Who knows how to pick them?
Manuel is gonna wave
Excuse
his
me?
hand.
Just very far back. Nobody can see him. Just like, hello, I'm here too.
So, I heard what Manuela said. What did you say, Gabriel?
I just said, excuse me?
All right, let's get this meeting underway, I suppose. She'll blow a cloud of the thick gray smoke in your direction, and it will part, moving to either side of you, Gabriel, and then behind you, to wrap around the handle of the door, and then solidify, encasing the handle in stone.
Oh no.
All
Uh,
right.
Well, I'm gonna look back at her terrified.
Damien is just not. Damien's just holding expression. Just okay. Continue.
So, last I hear, we've got 4 little lost puppies on campus looking for an entrance to the undermarket. Have I heard right?
Oh, trust me, darling. I'm not a puppy.
Manuel is just gonna nod his head. In the back of the group, probably not being seen at all.
Yes.
All right.
We're in the process of looking for someone. And our current clues are that they'd frequent this place. They'd frequent that sort of place.
Still things I want to know. Who are you looking for, and why?
Well, that is approximately none of your business, isn't it?
We can both be reasonable, can't we?
So, just going back a second, the stone that turned solid, is that just around the door, or is it the entire pathway of it going around me?
It is just around the handle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Want to make sure I wasn't locked inside a stone column by now.
That would be even worse.
Oh no, we'd already be fighting if that was the case.
I mean, spell slots aren't looking good for me, so I'd be just bashing people in with a.
I ironically have full spell slots, so.
Lucky you.
Well, I guess at this point, if she's still looking at us expecting a real answer, I'll say, there are a couple of monks we were interested in talking to.
What do you know about corrupt monks?
Corrupt monks.
Did I stutter?
You'd best show some respect, says the barrel-chested brethren man as he takes a step forward. But the woman will raise a hand to kind of keep him at bay. No, I'm afraid I have seen the like. I'm just wondering what they have to do with a lot like you.
Uh, well, um... And Gabriel, after, like, searching for a spin on how to say this, just kind of, like, gives a sigh of defeat. We're looking into the plague to try and figure out how we can, if there's a cure or something we can do to stop the spread.
Oh, that is just precious. You go and ask the prettiest little teacher's pet in all the university about the undermarket, and you think you're going to cure this plague?
Pretty damn well think so.
It's the plan, of course.
Ugh. Are you going to just continue being condescending, or are you going to tell us why you had your little minion drag us over here?
Hey, I am no fucking minion, this guy says,
You
getting
look
up.
like
Miguel
one.
says, getting up in Beatrix's face.
You will
Manuel
be
is
a
like ready.
corpse if you don't back up, boy.
I'm gonna step between everyone again. Listen. All what we have to go off of right now is that there might be some monks who frequent the underground who might be able to give us some helpful information on where to go next. We're just looking for that, and then we'll be out of your hair.
Nah. You know, next time, if you guys might make things a little easier, I kind of like the even-headed one. I'm sure he was the one Miguel intended to let in, yes?
Antisocial, so it was either this or I stay up and have more people ask questions.
Right. Well,
I mean, the issue is we all go. We are a team after all.
I'm gonna look up at her with bleeding eyes at this point.
yes, I know about the undermarket. I can get you in. The question is why? Why are you allying yourself with Alia?
Is there a problem with her?
Yes, actually. And I would love to regale you with stories of how the professor breaches so many ethical codes of our esteemed university, but you don't have time for all that. You just want to find your damn monks, don't you?
Pretty much.
Wait, what?
Probably.
Wait. What are you talking about?
She then looks at Damien. Well, the vote's 2-1. What do you want to hear?
Show me what you actually have to say.
Then we're deadlocked. Anyways, back on topic. Yes, I can get you to the undermarket. For a price. First, I'm gonna need you to cut ties with Alia. She's not good for you, and I just need you to trust me on this one.
You sound like a jealous ex.
Jealous ex.
Uh,
That wasn't a denial.
It sounds like there's an issue that you may need to talk to each other for, but I'm not the best person to handle that.
I don't do therapy. I'm sorry, not after the accident.
Listen, okay, so are you able to give me a bit more than just trust me? Because, like, I barely, she is the first person I talked to when I got here to get help figuring out issues with some magic gems we have recently stumbled upon.
I hate to answer your question with a question, but let me ask, why do you think that the professor is sending his sweet little angel, his Jesus, his little pet out there into the field to go discover something when he could do it himself and take all the credit? Doesn't really make sense.
I imagine he's going to take all the credit anyway.
If she lets him. If she lives to tell the story. But she doesn't
Are you
realize
informing-
she's... Go ahead, Damien.
Are you informing to try to say something bad's gonna happen to her?
Well, she is going out to examine creatures that none of us know the exact nature of. Unless you have something you want to share.
Well, that was part of why we talked, that was why she introduced us to the professor. You're talking about the onyx gems and the oil creatures, right?
There we go. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, well, we encountered them one night and fought them, and we told the professor everything we know about those creatures. Well, I guess we told the two of them. And the professor has a gem of one of the dormant creatures that we gave him.
So the professor is in possession of one of those things.
Yes. Is that a
Do you
concern?
know anything about
You know what? I didn't mean to get off on this topic. I just meant to give you a reason that I, personally, don't trust the professor, and that I think that you shouldn't either. He's sending a student out on a highly dangerous mission that he is far more qualified to deal with. Furthermore, he's doing it at no cost to himself. If that doesn't scream manipulation, I don't know what does.
The question is, why are you telling us this? Certainly, this university has an ethics board, an administration, even the fact that you could just speak with him about it. What value do you get speaking to us about this?
Well, I don't get expelled for one thing. Secondly, and more pertinently, I need someone on the outside to do a little digging. So, if you will, if you need a reason not to trust Alia, I can give you a more concrete one, she says, extending a hand to you.
Explain.
I guess I'll, reach out towards that hand.
In her hand appears an envelope. The wax seal has already been broken.
Okay. I'll go ahead and flip it out and open it.
It is a letter. A letter penned to this professor whose name I still haven't decided on, unless I've said something to you guys.
No, we still don't have a name.
Yeah, I'll get there. Sorry. A letter written to him describing the details of your confrontation with the man who gave you those guns. Furthermore, it describes you asking questions about the undermarket and about how these questions may call your character into conflict with their quote-unquote mission. Do you get it yet? She was trying to sell you out.
What is her gain in all this?
I imagine it's some deranged show of loyalty to that. To him,
Professor.
yes.
Ugh. Okay, so do you know? Did you intercept this letter, or how did you come into possession of it?
Well done, big peepee.
Thanks, dear. She'll nod her head towards Miguel. He intercepted it. In much the same way he intercepted you all.
At this point, I'm gonna show her the ring. Because we spoke earlier and he gave me this. And I don't know if that was before or after she would have told him about the incident. All he told me is that it can do this, and then I'll do the finger gun thing to make the lights happen.
That's called dancing lights.
Yeah.
David would just say that in character, by the way.
Okay, well, I'll look over her, mildly annoyed. But, so, it can do dancing lights, but that seems just odd to be the thing that the singular thing this ring does.
She scratches her chin for a moment and says, well, beats the hell out of me, unless he's trying to keep track of you.
Unless there happens to be a scrying sensor on it.
Bingo. She says, snapping and pointing to Damien.
My first time someone tried to use scrying sensors.
Okay, well, at this point, I'll take the ring off my finger. And I guess present it to Damien to see if you can check it.
To Damien?
I'm gonna try examine it.
All right. You find that there is indeed a scrying sensor enchantment on this ring.
David would just nod.
Well, I guess at that point I'm gonna stare look concerned back at the door. Just to make sure it's still like completely shut.
Hello, Ryu.
Honey!
Yeah, the door is indeed shut.
Well, I guess I will take it back. Probably not and for now put it on my finger again, I guess. Are we safe here? Did I just make everything incredibly worse around here?
I doubt that you made anything worse, I promise.
As long as he believes he has a use for you, I don't imagine anything will happen. And besides, you're on the outside of the university, right? It's not like he can threaten you with expulsion.
Right, but I mean, doesn't that mean he knows that I'm here right now?
Suppose that's why we went here specifically, though.
Sure, he knows where you are. But to all inspection, it's going to look just like you all have, well, stumbled into some party at the estate house.
Smart.
Okay.
And that was the story that I expected you to keep, but you made such a damn fuss about it at the library.
Sorry.
Apologies, not that much people
Your
know
crone
my
to
name.
randomly engage us in conversation. Maybe do something that makes a little more sense next time.
Well, we'll come up with alternative suggestions during the end of meeting performance review. Anyway. So. If she and him are looking into the things, and he is sending her out alone to potentially get murdered by them. Am I understanding what you're saying correctly?
Perhaps. Whether he wants her to get killed or bring back some data, I can't be sure. I just know which one's more likely, given her lack of expertise.
I know. Trust me, I know for myself, sometimes people get so desperate to get their results that they'd rather do anything to get it.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for this information.
Now, about that undermarket. She'll stand up, give her fingers a snap, and the stones will fall off of the handle of the door. I can show you the way. The entrance is right here under the estate house.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Before
Now,
we, I do have something to ask you, since you seem to be the one in charge of this little operation.
Go on then.
That one, she says, pointing at Miguel, knows my name. And for me, that's a problem. So I need to know two things. One, where did he, and I assume you, learn it? Two, why shouldn't I tie up that loose end now?
One, you told him, subconsciously. Well, one of you did, she said, looking over to Gabriel.
Huh?
One of Miguel's many, many gifts is he can provoke the mind to wander. It's a very advanced version of that detect thoughts that many scholars study. He gets your mind thinking about things that he wants to know about, and then he quietly takes the information for himself. You ever feel kind of lightheaded, get caught in your own head? And then suddenly he's right there in front of you.
Damien just like slightly covers his cheek. Did I say anything else besides my name?
Well, on looking at that, Gabriel's gonna take a concerned look back over his shoulder towards Miguel.
Miguel just shrugs and says, "Sorry, dude. I'll buy you a pint later." And two, she says, Mimic, I agree. And two, I beseech you, don't lay a finger on my poor Miguel. He's tortured enough as is.
Tortured?
He has to work for me after all. She says, clearly joking, but Miguel just kind of lets out a sigh.
You seem to be quite the peach, after all.
At this point, Gabriel's definitely like officially spooked a lot, and like, all right, thank you. Undermarket.
Yes, Undermarket. She says, standing and walking between Beatrix and Manuelo back towards the door.
Manuela's gonna like move out of her way.
She'll swing the door open, and in the moment that the door opens, her clothes will change visibly to that of the school uniform that Miguel is wearing. And the brethren behind her will do the same, as all three of them step out into the hallway waiting for you.
I guess we'll go ahead and follow, right?
What are we else to do?
What's the harm, right?
You can't be beaten to death more than once. David just chuckles to himself.
She'll lead you around the winding hallways of the estate house until finally leading you outside, out through the back, and into a storage shed. She'll lay a hand on the brethren's shoulder, nod, and watch him as he gets to work, lifting tarps and all different matters of supplies until he has revealed an old dusty hatch leading downward. There's your entrance to the undermarket.
One last question. What are we gonna do about the scrying sensor?
Keep it. I don't see why not.
Won't it show that where we are currently?
Of course it will. But I imagine he doesn't mind so much where you go as whether you're following his instructions.
Understandable.
Oh. One last thing. Try to ignore, she says, she starts waving at her eye, looking at Miguel. Brigand? Yes, Brigand. He's quite the annoying bloke, but I promise he means well. Missing an eye, he's going to entice you to gamble.
What's wrong with a
Alright.
little bit of gambling?
Thanks again. And I'm just gonna go ahead and go through the entrance.
The trio will let you all pass through before shutting the hatch.
Thank you very much once again for your amazing help.
As Beatrix is going down, she's just going to turn back and look very sharply at Miguel and just say, let's hope we don't have to meet again.
Well, after that display earlier, I was kind of hoping we would.
Let's hopefully not have to cross.
Next thing that'll disappear won't be your cloak.
Yeah.
Spicy.
Phrasing.
She's
Phrasing.
yeah, spicy, he says, biting a fingernail.
That's what she said.
Oh goodness. Alright, well, once Gabriel gets in, he is going to go look for a bar.
I love how freaking the commercial that just played was, what would you do for a Klondike bar?
Rip a man's heart out.
Oh my dear.
Alright. So, yeah. You get your bearings about you in this new undermarket. And this one is not laid out nearly as open as the one in Golden Tide was. I hate to reference an existing piece of media, but it's very much like Skyrim Ratway levels of cordoned off and sectioned. In this, yeah. So it's going to be a matter of finding whatever it is you're looking for down here through the tunnels and twisting pathways.
You know what? I'm about to do a funny spell to see if this person's here. But I'm gonna wait for a little bit first. I was gonna cast Raise of Veracity, but I'm like, yeah, let's wait for a second.
Let's.
All right. Well, I guess we just start making our way through trying to find some folks, trying to get familiar, right?
Can't be that hard to find a monk.
Dear God, that's so loud. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I suppose while we're down here, I'll also keep an eye open, see if there's anyone I recognize from back in the day, any old contacts that might not be too dangerous to get back in touch with, if I can trust them.
If you recognize anybody, you do recognize good old Brigand. Brigand, who is a short, a relatively short, black bear man, missing one eye, and always carrying a deck of what he claims are solid gold playing cards. Greets you almost as soon as you are out of the first passageway. Oh, hello, my dear friends. I see you found our delightful little hovel. Please, please come in. Make yourselves at home. Would you like the bar, the drugs, the women? He says, winking.
I swing a different way, honey, but eh.
They do all sound lovely, but unfortunately, we're here on business.
Oh, do tell. What can dear old Brigand do? Wait a minute. You look familiar. Have you been here before?
Do you know where some corrupt monks are?
What?
Do I trust this dude? Is the question.
Brigand is a loudmouth, is a loud,
Damien
annoying,
just-
blind dude who only wants to gamble, but secrets do not stay secrets around him.
Damien
Yeah.
would just immediately try to change the course of the conversation. Do you know where the some corrupt monks are?
Ah, yes, monks. We're tracking down some people who ran off from a monastery.
Ran off from...
Dangerous folks. We really need to get them handled.
Ooh, they do sound dangerous, and I will tell you, I know where your folks are, but first, would you, he says, presenting a deck of cards, like to gamble?
Well,
Eh.
never been for cards as much, but she'll pull out her dice.
Manuel is watching this and just shakes his head.
I have my own deck of cards.
Alright, we'll play your game. If you win, I tell you where your little monks are. Sound good?
Sounds
Sounds
good.
good.
Delightful, he says, pulling a table out from a section of the wall which appears to have been carved out specifically for the table to sit there. He sits down and produces a small flask from his hip. Hey, you want some dragon's breath? It's the good stuff.
No thank you. I'll have to pass for now. Like I said, we're here on business.
How much does it cost?
Doesn't cost nothing, you're my friends. Just have some.
Why not? I just take a sip.
Roll Constitution.
Ooh.
Nice.
You were honestly not sure if an alcohol as strong as Dragon's Breath was capable of going bad until this moment. It manages to taste incredibly sour and way too spicy at the same time. You swear you can feel solid particles on your tongue as you spit it out.
Oh.
That was an experience.
Ah. Well, more for me, I guess, he says, taking a big-ass swig from that flask. Alright, roll up, Beatrix. Roll your, sleight of hand.
Yeah. I like how you just know I'm gonna. Oh, nat 20.
Oh my god.
It's over.
I win.
Well,
He plays 3 rounds of your favorite dice game and loses all 3 handily. Not realizing that you're cheating at all, he says, "Ah, well, that's the way the dice read sometimes. Okay, so about these monks. So, if you head down to the bar, and I do mean the bar proper, you're gonna find them. They're gathering around this little circular table you see, and they're real secretive like. So you don't want to approach them from where they can seize you. Otherwise, they're just gonna get up and move on somewhere else. You understand? So I don't know if you're trying to talk to them or apprehend them or give them the old stab, but whatever you're gonna do, just leave your old buddy Brigand out of it. All right?
Thank you very much, pal.
Thank you, Brigand.
It's,
It was wonderful playing with you.
it's so good to see you again. I hope y'all have a fun time and find what you're looking for. All right, I'll get out your way, he says, standing up, shoving the table back into the wall, and waiting at the entrance for the next person who walks through.
One way to poach.
yeah. Well, I guess Gabriel was down at a bar, maybe that bar. But he just went over there to get a drink and be alone with his thoughts for a bit. Very still just freaked out by by what Miguel was able to do within his brain.
All right, and I guess the rest of us will head down now too, right? We know who we're looking for. We'll go find Gabriel and make a plan.
All right. So you guys heading down that way?
But yeah.
Yep.
Yep, we are.
All right. Heading down that way, Gabriel, you can smell the alcohol from here, and it's some fine stuff. If you are wanting to partake in some fine stuff. There's also, of course, the very dangerous bootleg stuff that you would come down to the undermarket for. We've got...
I'm not going to bother with the bootleg.
Yeah. Then we got the good drugs on the left, the less savory services on the right, and people packed almost wall to wall with very little walking space, just kind of enjoying what there is to be found.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm not that addicted to the feeling.
Okay, well, I'm going to, I guess, squirm snake my way through the crowd over to the bar itself and either look for a seat or lean against the counter.
Thankfully, there is one seat to be had. Looks a little shaky, but it supports you well enough. And the bartender almost immediately makes his way over. What'll it be for you? Ouch, that sucked.
You okay?
Yeah. Hate when that happens on camera.
It's good.
It's alright.
I guess just something strong.
Something strong.
Yeah.
Give me your best alcohol.
Didn't realize it was one of those drinking to forget kind of nights, he says, pouring some alcohol into a... into a cup that was definitely not designed for alcohol.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's been a lot recently. And I'll like reach over to grab it and give it a sniff.
It's a pretty fine raspberry flavored wine.
Okay.
What's
like
some
taste-
of your best alcohol that you can give me?
Define best.
The tastiest to you.
Oh shit. That's gonna be tough. Cause I mostly like the cheap honeyed ale.
Sometimes the cheapest can be the best.
I like your style.
Thank you.
He turns
Okay.
his head back to Gabriel and says, "Well, pal, is it anything you want to talk about? I'm here for another 3 hours."
We're in the middle of we're in the middle of something, so I kind of need to make this quick. Thank you,
Righto.
though. And realizing that Damien made it over, I'm gonna look around for the others.
Yeah, what are Beatrix and Manuelo doing?
Manuel's like slowly moving over.
Beatrix is gonna make her way through the bar while like looking for the monks, since we know what we're looking for now. Does she see them anywhere? Do I need to roll?
Yeah, roll investigation.
Investigation. That's okay. Oh, nat 20. Love that. There we go.
That's 2 in a row.
See, okay, what is this? I can't roll anything for just my own benefit, but for the narrative, it works.
The DM
Yeah, we
is
just
pulling
needed
the
to
strings.
abandon we needed to abandon the gun subplot. That was what the dice were claiming.
You know,
Well done.
no
Big
one
peepee.
had told you you were looking for a trio of dark-scaled dragonborn, but there they are. A red dragonborn, a black dragonborn, and a brown dragonborn, wearing very similar clothing, sitting at a table, and just kind of sharing information in hushed whispers.
Fantastic. Okay, now that I know where they are, when I get up to the bar, I'm just going to look at the bartender and say, double shot, top shelf bourbon, neat.
He kind of slumps over the bar and says, "I'm gonna level with you, sweetie. I'm not a trained bartender. You're gonna have to tell me what you want."
2 shots of bourbon in a glass, nothing else. Best bourbon you've got.
Sounds good. Stands back up, gets you your bourbon, and sets it out in front of you.
She just grabs the glass and immediately shoots it back.
Oh shit. Alright.
She's going for it.
She's just shooting it back. Damien's just like slowly sipping the freaking honey drink, just like
Getting
You know-
plastered before handling this mission.
You gotta
what
have
can you
drinks before.
do?
What are you talking about?
What'd you say, baby?
You gotta have a drink before a fight.
You know that.
Manuel is just like looking at everyone, just like, what's gonna happen? What am I gonna do?
So
Oh, well, we only need one of them alive, so we should deduce who the leader is, kill the other 2, and then keep the 3rd one.
well, once Gabriel sees Beatrix over at the bar, he's gonna like, we'll say he's about 75% done with his glass of wine, but he's gonna run over and like head over and put his hand on like her shoulder, to get her attention for a sec. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to give up your name.
Well, we can't account for magical fuckery, can we? I don't blame you. If it becomes a problem, I'll make Miguel regret ever fucking meeting us.
Okay. So, what's the plan?
Plan is we get one of the best. We get one of the leaders of those monks. Get them to talk.
Yeah. Any chance my
Okay, how about step 1 of the plan?
Oh, what was that?
How about step 1 of the plan?
Yeah. Any chance my investigation helped reveal who the leader of these three is?
No, they appear to you as equal.
Okay. Maybe it doesn't matter which one we keep.
Depends on which way.
Have them pay for their life?
Maybe. Hmm. What
Alright. How
what's
about
in the way of ability to fight?
What, the monks? Oh, you mean
No,
the party?
us.
Sorry.
I'm asking us.
I have a
what?
lot of.
You cut out there.
I have the. Wait, how much people are in this place? Because I have a trade-off. Like, if there's 10,000 people or more in one place, I can re-roll anything.
Not in
Like,
the fucking
God.
undermarket, there ain't.
Alright.
10,000 is a lot of people, homie.
I can also knock someone prone and hit them below the belt.
Okay. So, they said that you have to be, careful approaching them, right? If we're going to go up and deal with them, we can't be noticed.
Oh. Wait, one of my racial features actually helps with this.
Okay.
It's called Mosquito in the Crowd. When you make a dexterity stealth check to hide in the crowd, you are treated as proficient and add double your proficiency bonus to that check.
Oh, nice. All right. So subtlety is the key here, hitting hard and fast. So, everyone, take a moment to disperse yourself through the crowd casually. Don't look at them, but get near enough to be useful when the fighting starts, and you'll know when the fighting starts.
Okay. Wait, hold on 1 sec, everybody. And I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace on the collective.
Nice.
Nice. And Beatrix is going to cast invisibility on herself.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Manuela
Well-
is just going to go. Good luck, everyone. When the fighting starts, let me know who wants to breathe an element.
Okay, well, I guess the Pass Without Trace was useful for me.
I pass out trees is useful for you. I forget how much I have invisibility.
Yeah, sorry. I need to be invisible because I'm going to be setting up this giant fucking rifle, and I think that would attract attention.
Vic, you weren't wrong.
Plus,
Don't mind
invisibility just
Manuelo.
is a good spell.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna disperse through the crowd stealth, like Beatrix was saying.
Yeah, I'm going to give everyone a moment to get settled somewhere in the crowd before starting this fight. I guess we'll say we are attempting not to kill them until we can determine who the best captive is. Attempting not to kill them.
So we're actually doing this. Okay. Manuela was like going into the crowd towards the entrance / exit so he could cut them off if need be.
I just like how I just saw that come up. The prediction result is no.
Wait, what was the prediction? Hold on.
Were
We're
we
gonna
gonna get arrested?
I don't know. I feel like you're calling this a little premature, Maddie.
Well,
Yeah.
there's 30
Well,
minutes.
no, we're
There's 30 minutes
we're-
left in the session, and you guys are in the undermarket.
I guess that's true.
yeah, no one's gonna care if we kill these people down here.
You'll be
We
surprised
survived
what I could do.
The thing that would have got us arrested. The thing that would have got us arrested was killing Miguel.
Yeah.
I'm glad I talked us out. You talked us out of that constantly. Well, okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and stealth up and go, but in like basically towards the back wall. Like if the basically between their table and the back wall. Let me
Alright.
see if I. Well, actually, I should. It's plus 14. Well, thank goodness for the pass without trace bonus.
What's next?
Well, if everyone is in position, then I will. Yeah, I'll just shoot one of them. I'll take that rifle, and we're gonna see how good this thing is.
All right. So go ahead and. I don't know. This feels like coup de grace territory. Because he has no idea he's about to be shot at.
Meantime, I'm gonna get to the other one. Meantime, I'm gonna get to the other one and cast Inflict Wounds.
Oh my god. And then the final one, I'll just go ahead and give a curse.
Okay. I guess I'll take a vote here. Is this coup de grace? Because he's not technically helpless, but he has no fucking clue this is about to happen, and he's getting shot from behind by an invisible person.
Yeah, he's got
I
with
think that's
an
close enough.
anti-tank rifle, an invisible anti-tank rifle.
Bitches love anti-tank rifles.
Exactly.
All right. So
Invisible Inflict Wounds, go!
I imagine that's happening first. What's happening second?
I
Damien's
guess. Yeah, Damien's.
Damien's casting Inflict Wounds on the other person, just getting sure behind him, but like making sure invisibility's still up.
All right. And then the third thing that's happening.
I'm gonna like try to bump up against like the last dude who isn't getting targeted, just like acting as if I got shoved into him by accident, brush up against him and bestow curse.
Oh, okay. And then after that, whoever wishes to join this combat will roll initiative. That said, these things happen in this order. One Dragonborn's head is erased. There is nothing left of it after that bullet goes flying through. Striking the table and shattering the plank it hits. Then, inflict wound, you said?
Inflict Wounds.
Yeah. Then go ahead and roll up the damage on inflict wounds.
Oh, I have to roll a spell attack first.
Okay.
Why are we just eviscerating these poor dudes?
We only need one.
True.
Yeah. Question: which one of these ones is the one that's gonna be alive enough?
Well,
it's gonna
not
be
the
mine.
one moving ahead. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll with advantage, Shika.
I think the one who's gonna be fine is gonna be mine. I'm just gonna make him. If he fails his first wisdom saving throw, at the start of his turn, he has to make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, he wastes his turn.
Oh, okay.
All right, that'll hit. Roll up that damage.
Maybe, maybe they just surrender after this. One of their friends' heads exploded. One of them is going to be injured. One of them's going to be cursed, hopefully. Maybe they're just like, okay, don't kill us.
I mean, I want to point out, with you blowing the suit's head off, you've been revealed.
Oh, yeah, I've been revealed standing there with a rifle bigger than me.
Wait, did you fire it while standing up?
I would have been, I don't know if I can hold it by myself. If I can't, I would have been posted up somewhere to like be more
Against the wall.
have a better shot.
Okay. I was about to say, because you definitely just shattered your collarbone if you shot that while standing up.
Yeah, no, no. I would have been posted up somewhere.
Okay, anyways. So yeah, then Sheikah deals 16 damage to a Dragonborn who, again, wasn't expecting the attack. And now, Manuelo, your thing will happen.
He has to succeed a 14 on a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. That will
Please
succeed.
fail. Damn it.
So yeah, having his friend's head evaporate, not even evaporate, fucking sublimated instantly. And seeing an attack on his friend, these two are mighty upset. Go ahead and roll initiative.
God damn it,
Oh,
I'm gonna have to.
fight.
What's up?
God damn it. Good first, Archpine.
Surprising that they're so eager to die, but I'm happy to oblige.
I'm gonna have to kaiju one of these guys. I'm gonna pull Godzilla from Godzilla when he obliterated one of the Mutos.
Oh my dear.
I'm gonna pull Godzilla from Godzilla.
I'm gonna pull Godzilla from Godzilla.
When he atomic breath down the Muto's throat. That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do to take this dude out.
Ah. Alright, then we got Manuelo, Gabriel, and Damien. Alright, combat begins with the enemies. And, yeah, more than a little disoriented, the enemy nearest to Manuelo is gonna stand up. And yeah, gonna go ahead and make an unarmed attack against Manuelo.
Shit. I accidentally bumped into this dude. What are you doing? Why are you gonna try to fight me?
This is legit Skyrim.
That hits.
All right.
He rolled my AC.
So here's one.
I'm sorry, what? He crits on the damage. Shit.
And then the second one. Did you forget you're fighting monks?
So I'm gonna let me look at my spell levels real quickly. So I'm gonna cast shield after taking the first blow.
Okay.
So
What level monks are these?
You don't get to know that.
Damn it.
shield's gonna bump up my AC to 16.
All right. Well, he's not hitting you with a 14 then. And then, second one, who is nearest to Damien, is going to
And they
stand up.
see me through invisibility.
If you took an action besides invisibility, you're not invisible anymore.
Yeah, when you
Damn
cast
it.
the damage spell.
Oh shit, I thought that was a crit.
It was very
that
close.
was horrible.
It's
I'm just gonna bypass the bit where I ask if that hits, because I'm pretty sure a 26 does, yeah?
yeah, that hits.
For 9. And then here's your second attack. 17. Does that hit?
Yep.
For another 9. So yeah, 2 different 1-inch punches. 2 different pairs of 1-inch punches having vastly different results on 2 different party members. But now it's Atropian's turn.
All right. Looking both shocked and very impressed at that dude's head just disappearing, and then very confused with the fact these people are still fighting, she's just going to call out to them and say, "Oh, so you both really just want to end up like your friend there. Got it. I'm assuming it's a bonus action to reload the rifle, that it's like one shot and then you have to reload."
Mm-hmm.
All right, so because I think it's probably my best thing to deal damage with right now, I will go ahead and spend my bonus action reloading the rifle, and then the one that was already injured by the spell, I'm going to take aim at their chest and try to blow a hole in it.
Alright, roll up that attack.
They're in melee with someone, right?
Yep.
So 2d20 and sneak attack.
Oh shit, yeah. Damn. Jesus! Fuck! Thanks, Mimic, for that redeem.
God.
Mimic, why?
Good timing, Mimic.
I should have seen that one coming.
Yeah. Also, what's my it's dex, right? Yeah, it's finesse. So plus dex and plus proficiency. So
Yep.
plus 4. That is a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
All right. And you never told me, what is the damage for the rifle? Or I thought maybe you did. Like with actual bullets,
Yeah,
it's a lot.
with bullets made for that rifle, it is 2d12.
Oh, shit. Okay. So 2d12 plus 1d6 plus dex, right?
Yes. So yeah, when you pull the bolt back on this thing, you're expecting to hear the faint little ting 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 of fucking shell casing hitting the floor. No, you hear a solid thunk and it doesn't bounce at all.
I don't know. Oh, I fucked up. That was meant to be 2d12. I don't know how I accidentally hit that. Sorry. Hold on.
2d16.
Unfortunate, because they did all roll, under 12, but it would have been great. 2d12 plus 1d6 plus 1. There's the actual same thing.
Exact same number, too.
Love that.
So yeah, that's 20 damage. Puts a big hole in this man's chest, and he is too wounded to continue fighting, though query whether he's dead or not.
She'll just look over at the other guy and be like, "Buddy, come on. Is it worth it?"
Hands up.
And yeah, that's all I've got. She's just looking at him now like, "You're next."
Manuelo, 'tis your turn.
Are we legit killing this dude or what?
We need
No,
one of them alive.
We need one.
Yeah, we need at least one alive, and we don't know if the one I just shot is actually alive, so preferably we'll keep this one alive.
Manuel is going to walk to the second person who got shot, and he's going to check if they're alive.
They... Okay. Entry wound, right?
Yeah.
About the size of a, about the size of a key. Exit wound, about the size of a Germex bottle.
Jesus!
He's alive, but he's not going to be very long. So yeah,
I'm thinking what to cast now just to put him out of his misery.
because Mimic, bullet wounds especially, are bigger on the way out than the way in. Because it's pushing material outward.
Yeah, the concussive force really, really messes with flesh.
Let me look this spell real quickly. Just make sure I can cast it at level 2, because if not, I'm pulling Godzilla.
So if I can't spare him the pain of bleeding out, I'm going to make him suffer as long as possible.
Well, give me a second. Let me look at this real quickly. It's catapult, okay? I'm gonna catapult the coin again.
Oh shit.
I can cast it at 2nd level.
Okay.
You can't upcast catapult.
It's catapult time. I'm pulling out the coin.
Alright. You get one of the, you get one of the Verasta fuck you coins out, and, prepare to catapult.
He has to make a dexterity saving throw.
He cannot make
I
a dexterity saving throw.
So this dude's taking 48 bludgeoning damage from a coin.
Okay. God damn.
He got shot, and now you're just forcing coins.
I'm trying to put him out of his misery. It's better this than me burning the shit out of him.
Yeah, under a total 72 damage, he is down. Or, well, he's out. He's dead.
Well, here we go.
Death by money!
Bang.
Oh, yeah, 16 will do it too.
Finishing him, just giving him a piece, giving him release from the pain and everything. And just like flicking the coin. You can just, if anyone's like paying attention, you can hear whisper under Manuelo's voice. Bang.
Bang.
I was expecting a snazzy one-liner like, keep the change.
Manuelo's like antisocial. There's no way he'll come up with the perfect one-liners or anything.
Fair enough. Alright. Gabriel, your turn.
Well, seeing what has happened so far, Gabriel's gonna stay out of sight of the other one and sneak over to Damien and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Thank you.
Alright. Roll up that healing.
Yep, I need to double check. Okay. That's gonna be...
I also forgot that I have extra attack.
Somehow I feel like that wasn't really needed yet. But it is your turn next.
I get to pew pew.
Yep. I got you 7 more health.
7 more health.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Alright, Damien. First round of combat since episode 1. Let's see it. Unless you add something else to do, Gabriel.
No. He's going to continue to stay far away from the dragons and their disembodied corpses that once were dragons.
I'm gonna take out my pistol.
Oh shit. Okay.
D20 plus 6, let's go.
We need one of them to be alive.
Wait, is Gabriel not participating in the fighting?
I went over to top back up Davian
Ah, yeah, okay, cool. Fair enough.
because he took
I'm-
18.
No, I'm gonna shoot one in the ankle.
Okay.
Oh,
Why?
you're doing a called shot?
Yeah.
Okay, because that will affect the DC, just so you know.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, 15 is not quite precise enough to hit the ankle of a moving target.
Can I use my extra attack?
Sure. I don't know if that technically applies here, but I'll give it to you.
I'm
Rule
gonna
of
cast
fun.
Entangle.
Okay.
Wait, how do I? I'm just checking out the rules on Entangle. He has to make a strength saving throw.
Alright, strength saving throw against Entangle. Let's roll.
Against my save, which DC, which is 15.
Well, there's 17.
15.
I know, he rolled 17.
Oh. Damn it.
Yeah, he tears free from the vines, and yeah, he rightfully believes that it's him or you at this point, so he doesn't seem keen to stop fighting. Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Alright. So, that's two down. I need to update this. Damien, your choice. Athletics or acrobatics. You are contesting a grapple.
Hold on, I'm checking which one's better for me. Acrobatics.
Alright. Well, I don't think it'll matter, but go for it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So,
So he attempted the shittiest overhand grab you've ever seen, and you stumbled out of the way by virtue of tripping over someone who had fallen on the floor. For those of you watching along, the guy attempting the grapple rolled a 1, and Sheikah rolled an 8. Yeah.
Gotta love when the enemy crit fails.
Yeah.
Way better than when we crit fail.
Oh, of course. Then, quite upset at this point. He's... Yeah, let's go ahead and use another key point, I suppose. He's aiming a ferocious upward kick, for Manuelo's chin.
Wonderful.
Bruh, come on, I'm defenseless at this point. I have no more spell slots. I killed your friend so then he wouldn't suffer, and you're trying to... What the fuck?
So, what's your AC?
11.
Okay, well, imagine a 17 hits then.
I don't think you should get involved in the bar fights anymore.
I'm sorry. I was told, hey, when the fight starts, get involved. So that's what I did. And now I'm getting beaten up for it.
I still have more Cure Wounds spell slots.
That's what I'm trying to do with Tangle. I'm trying to like freaking wrap him up.
Yeah, Manuelo,
So-
you've been kicked in the chin and probably bit your tongue in the process. Kinda painful.
So you'll know what song I'm like about to start playing, right?
For 9 damage. And then, it will be Atropine's turn.
All right, gonna reload while looking at him and just saying, man, this didn't have to go this way, but if you're gonna be difficult, all right. And then I'm going to take a shot at his knee.
All right, another called shot. Roll it up.
Dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
All right.
And he is in melee combat, so that's sneak attack.
Oh god. Wait, you're at low health already?
I have
Oh,
28 health. I have 10 health remaining.
I have 44.
That
I'm
was bad.
I'm a wizard. I'm squishy.
Oh, wait, I'm a ranger, of course. I have health.
That was almost the lowest possible damage you could have rolled. On 2d12 plus 1d6 plus 1, you hit 6.
Yeah, fucking ridiculous. But we're trying not to kill him. Did I at least blow his kneecap off? That was the goal.
So, yeah, with the called shot and the kind of attack you're doing, or rather with the weapon you're doing it with, you strike him in the knee and it immediately falls limp. He is still attempting to push forward towards Manuelo when he is unable to keep his leg under himself and just falls prone. And then, assuming you've nothing else to do, it'll be Manuelo's turn.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Manuel is just gonna push up from the floor, just like, ow. And then look straight at Beatrix, being like, kill her now.
We need him alive.
We need to get him.
We need someone to interrogate.
I have no interrogation power.
You
I'm
don't
out.
need power to interrogate someone. You need a knife.
Manuel is gonna pull out his knife then.
All right.
And he's just gonna like, what next?
Are you asking how to interrogate someone in real time?
Manuelo has never interrogated anyone.
Manuelo, we're not interrogating this man in a bar in front of all these lovely people, Beatrix says, like gesturing to the horrified patrons of the bar.
Look at all their
Yeah,
glowing faces.
You have rope then that I can use?
I have rope.
Rope? I'm sure we have rope between the
I-
four of
Yeah, at this point, I'm gonna cast Fog Cloud over our area in the hopes that maybe everyone will forget that we were here.
That's like the
While
worst
we
thing
just,
ever.
like, bicker about what to do.
I mean, you're still in combat, so...
Okay, well, I don't get to cast Fog Cloud then yet.
Manuelo's gonna walk over to Damien to grab the rope. That's gonna be his turn.
Okay. Now it's Gabriel, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop the Fog Cloud up and use Healing Word to try and top off Manuelo a little.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's my action and bonus action. I'm gonna continue to stand back.
All right,
Someone-
Damien, your turn. Sorry, what's up, baby?
I was just gonna say, someone actually knock the dude out so he doesn't try to crawl away.
You get topped off for 5, Manuelo.
Yay!
Yeah, fuck it. Can I hit him with another inflict wounds?
Do not kill him, please.
If you would like to.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him with my battle axe in the ankle.
Okay.
Just chopping his foot off.
Roll that
Not switching
attack.
pages.
This is brutal.
Congrats, you've lost. Oh my god. So that's a crit.
Oh no.
So
You're going to non-lethally hit him, right?
Yeah, lethally.
so that's
Yeah, we're just
Just so we're clear on the rules, that is full damage on your regular die plus one more.
So 2d8 plus 2.
Well, there goes his foot. He lost a knee and a foot.
He
If
lost the
only
entire
someone shot
leg.
an arrow in his knee, then his adventure days will be over.
We blew off this dude's leg.
Damn it!
Yeah, it wouldn't have been 2d8 plus 2. It would have been 1d8 plus 10. Because one of those
Oh.
die is going to be max.
Hold on, I'm gonna change that then. Hmm.
Alright. That's 14 striking on the... striking on this man's ankle. So... And is that the same leg he just had his fucking knee blown out?
No, it's the other one. It's the other one.
So one leg doesn't work below the knee now, and then the other is missing a foot.
Well, on the bright side, he can't run far.
You hear a sickening crack and a roar from this Dragonborn as you break his ankle. And as soon as his fucking anguished wailing ends, he's just pounding the floor with his fists, unable to continue fighting. Very angry, very, very in pain, but cannot continue to fight. So combat. He is surrendering. Combat will end if you all choose to spare him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does the mending cantrip work on bones?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Epic, I'm not so sure anymore.
Beatrix is gonna walk over and just immediately start like, oh, we're gonna have a hard time tying his legs up, right? Because like wait, is his ankle just broken or is it
It's
like what?
It's
foot
crushed.
Okay, oh, that's not as bad. So she'll tie him up around his ankles, tie his wrists together, and gag him.
Yeah, Gabriel's gonna step outside of the fog cloud and figure out if we're going to get company over here soon.
No one I mean, everyone's horrified at the sounds of gunshots and screaming and shit, but no one is making a move towards your fog cloud.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna shout back at the others. We need to go!
All right, give us just a second. Let's loot the body. What's
Yes,
on
let's
the
loot
body?
the body. Let's loot the body.
Hey, remember. We gotta burn the body as well, make it unrecognizable.
All right, who's
Not
looting?
here.
Who's looting which
Not
body?
here.
I'm
I
gonna
want
loot the
to loot the
one
dude
that
whose
tried to.
I exploded.
Okay, so Beatrix
I'm
is
gonna
taking
loot
the
the
headless
one
dude,
next to me.
and Damien's got the other one. All right. So while examining the body, Damien, you find 1d10 gold. I'm gonna let you roll. Beatrix, while you were searching this person's body for loot, where all do you check?
Max gold.
Well, any pockets they've got, they're wearing like monk robes, right? I'll open it up to see if there's any like interior pockets. They got shoes, I'll check their shoes for any hidden compartments or anything. Just give them a good rundown, see what they got.
Please tell me the fog cloud lasts for an hour. Am I remembering that correctly?
All right, baby. You open up the robe of the headless man, and you may roll your choice of Constitution or Acrobatics.
He has a bomb.
As you realize too late that there is a massive swelling yellow pustule across this man's chest that bursts when the robe opens.
Oh, wow, that's not fair.
Shit.
So your choice, what do you
It's gonna have to be acrobatics because con sucks for me. Oh no, they're about the same. They're both +4 actually. But I'd rather just not get it on me, so I'm gonna choose dexterity.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna go so bad. I really, really wish I had Tides of Chaos right now. 15?
Damn it. Damn it.
Yeah, oh, the way you said damn it makes me think I passed, which is so good.
So yeah, 15, you realize what you're looking at and very quickly dive to one side of the body as the pustule bursts, releasing its spores into the air.
Please don't tell me I have to deal with that.
No.
She's going to immediately cover her mouth and yell so that like the other people in here who can't see what's happening are aware. She's just gonna scream, "Plague body!"
Oh shit. That sends everyone into a panic.
Yeah, at this point I'm gonna drop the fog cloud.
I'm gonna have it. I'm
Damn it.
going to try to react to the scream of Plague Body to cast Mage Hand, grab the robe, and re-put it on the body.
Okay. So
That
yeah,
way, no other spores spread.
I mean, it's not gonna burst again.
So, I guess that means no loot on this guy, right?
No,
No, we're not hanging out. We're all gonna have to find out.
I
Yeah.
mean, you can keep looting him if you want to. I'm just saying, when you opened his vest, you didn't find anything.
No, if I haven't found anything by the time the plague happens, we're gonna just grab the dude who's alive. I'm gonna cast invisibility on him. He is gagged. So I'm also gonna cast invisibility so that we can just carry him back to the place without too much hassle.
Gotcha.
Can we loot the third body, though?
Would you like
that guy's
to?
still alive.
Yes.
Can we please just get out of here first?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we gotta get out of the bar with the rotting plague corpse in it.
And as you guys are making a break for the exit, along with everyone who is stampeding down this narrow corridor, people getting trampled, like it's horrible. It's one of the worst scenes you've seen in your life.
Wait, I actually have a question for everyone else, real quickly. What is y'all's walking speed?
It is 30. Oh, don't tell me that mine's 30 feet.
Mine's 30. Are you slow?
He's a
Mine's
sloth.
30.
I'm 25. Oh no, I might get trampled.
Okay.
But yeah, as you guys are headed towards the exit, that is where I'm gonna have to call it for now.
Oh
I'll loot the third body later.
Oh man.
I thought that last time we had to like just mess of a spot, but okay, nope. This time beats that for sure.
Manuelo having the potential to get freaking trampled at the start of the session next week.
Can we say that we made it outside? If we made it out of there, okay, before we had the session.
Yeah, sure. I wasn't planning on having you guys in particular get trampled. Just yeah. Especially because other people are likely trying to leave before you are, so it's yeah.
If anything, Damien would just kick us. Manuel would run.
You would kick me? What the hell?
Pick up.
No, not kick you, pick you up.
Yeah, we need to figure out your input sensitivity. Something's going on there.
Oh, I muted myself real quickly and I kind of yelled a little bit. My apologies.
Damien would just like pick you up and then just like carry you out, just like run.
So, thank you guys in the stream so much for watching, and for those of you who are watching the VODs, thank you for keeping up with us. This VOD goes live next week, usual time, 2 o'clock. Basically when we run the next stream. If you want to check out the videos that came before it, go check them out on youtube.com/@Mariarasu. And in the description, you will find links to, well, I guess now it's just Gabriel's stuff, unless we've got other stuff we want to advertise. Sorry, not Gabriel, Cosmo. God, I'm talking about a person, not a character. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
I mean, if you want to know, Damien has a strength of like 15.
Oh my. Okay.
And I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Bye bye.